Time for Mohawk, Headphone Jack, and Super Nose Arc. This game is disgusting in a nauseating sort of way. So heads up. It might make you sick if you're sensitive to that kind of thing. There's our boy. What a cool guy. My man Mo, CDs collected. Uses these discs to record poor biological data and rock to it. General Head Slot. This is just one of these games. One of these, I always call them like Jaguar games because that's the system that loved these so much. There were so many of them. Almost half of the content on that system is this collectathon platformer thing where it's janky and fast. It's like I was playing a looter shooter last night that was pretty good. It's like a looter platformer collectathon thing. It's strange. It's not like Banjo-Kazooie. It's different. It's worse. It's much worse. I don't think I care about any of these items except for this heal and this checkpointer, which for some reason is an X. I've never seen any of this. I've played this before, but apparently we have like Kirby forms here. The volume goes higher than 10. That's cute. Unfortunately, there's nothing in here about how sick it's gonna make you. And it's gonna make you very sick. Let's play it. Again, watch out. It's gonna be a bad one. Right even at the intro screen. Without hesitation. It doesn't get any better. This game. What did we do? Okay. The camera. What even is that? It's kind of like Mario Galaxy, right? I can't get my bitrate any higher. It's as high as Twitch lets you go. Can't be helped. I guess we're gonna take off here. It's kind of like they wanted to make a Sonic game, but they were drunk when they did it. Man. guess you can just explode whenever you want. It's like a bomb. Kills the screen. And our goal apparently is to collect these damn CDs. I don't know how many we need, or if that even is an objective, or if it's just for points. My dude is some kind of blob monster, and he's switching his head and torso every time he jumps, which looks pretty cool, I guess. Well, we're back at the start, where we belong. This is, I don't know that I'd call it 90s. I'd call it like what advertisers thought the 90s were. That makes sense. Like if you were buying a bag of nachos, it's Mohawk and Headphone Jack. But if you were living in the 90s, this wasn't the life. Is that good? Okay. I just wanted to play hacky sack and play with my yo-yo and play Super Mario World, man. I wasn't bothering nobody with Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Wasn't doing that. I'm not responsible for that sin. Ooh. Unlike Dragon's Lair, I'm not going to be able to get out of stage 1 in this game likely. But let's keep rolling, I guess. The camera sucks so much. It's like the worst I've ever seen. I don't remember its name exactly, but there is a marble-based game that's pretty cool. It has a different name in Europe. It has the worst camera I've ever seen, I think, in any game. It's somehow more nauseating than this. This is like number 2. It rotates the camera every time you turn, just like this does, but you turn all the time. Camel Tree sounds right. So that is my pick for most offensive game in terms of actually making people ill. And this is a mere number 2 silver place. But it's still, at least that game is like, I think that game, if it didn't do that, would actually be good. This one I wouldn't say that about, so. Oh, we have flight now. That changes things. It's even harder to control, actually. Oh my god. Why does the camera turn while you're flying? Is that good? I got 100 CDs. Apparently that's enough to win, I guess. I don't know where I'm going, though. I think I'm looping a little bit. How about over here? I lost my flight. Is it? Now what? I just keep on asking. It keeps not answering. Now what? Do we go back to the start? Is that a tube I can go into there? Nope. I think this is as far as I've ever made it in this game. It may surprise you to hear. I can bend the terrain to make my jump even less controllable with the L and R keys. Oh, we can change the... They were very proud of this, so let's enjoy. 11. What happens if I do that? A map. I've never been up there. Okay, let's go back to that pit. Go across the right side. This is the pit. I don't know how I got mixed up on it then. How do I not end up at that big loop? Something happens. I think I thought I was going backwards and turned around, or hit that right there, right in front of the loop. I always go for this and then I get lost. Now we're on track. The enemies have no business existing in this game, honestly. Like, what are they even? The things you just blow up. Hidden %0. I've never seen level 2 of this game. Hey, it looks like level 1. I think it's cool. Let's get our bearings. Why not? I think that the game is interesting in terms of the technical design. The camera really needs to be completely from scratch rehauled. It's not even close to good. But being able to run on the ceiling and turn the thing that way, and I think they should have just left the camera static and let me jump sideways. That would have maybe been cool. I like it when Mega Man does this. They don't flip the screen like that all the time. Because looking at this map, it actually looks like it could be interesting. There's no reason for enemies to be here. Much like Sonic, it's kind of like, why are even these here? But I know they were copying Sonic when they made that. It's so obvious. Yeah, I don't know why the map has to look so awful. They maybe should have simplified it too, but it's a very detailed map. The game can't render it correctly. Where the hell am I going? Even with the map, I'm still lost here. I don't see... I think I need to just collect CDs first. I think I need 100 to leave. I think once I have 100 CDs, I can then maybe find the exit. Let's turn look ahead back on. I don't think I wanted that. I don't think Bubsy actually belongs on the list, but this game has its feature of having a whole bunch of animations for various things that is neat. One of the few things that platform mascot things have going for them. Now what? I'm gonna run into this wall again if I go that way. It doesn't flip. Maybe I can flip over there and run that way. Ugh. Is this good for me? He jumps super high now, but why? What in the world? He cannot turn 90 degrees, but he can apparently grab onto the gravity of any circular thing and switch to that. To my dismay, he can do that. Well, I don't intentionally run ads on my channel. Unfortunately, I can't. I guess the only thing I could really do is run pre-roll ads and hope that they stay off. Like during my breaks. All right, let's go. No. Oh, we can go in the tubes. That's cool. It's indecipherable, but pretty neat. Most of the things I'm going to give this game credit for are going to be technical. They did something new that never should have been done, but somebody probably learned from it. Why are you doing that? Hey. Oh man, I got so lost there. Where am I? I don't have any Plok opinions at the moment. I didn't put it on the list. The things I put on the list were Lord of the Rings, Wolverine, the Bart's games, Terminator 2. Those are my picks. For now. I want to beat one more stage in this ridiculous thing if it's humanly possible for me to do it right now without, I don't know, looking something up. Where's the exit? What is that? What's this symbol? This level's too big. It's too big. Number one would be the worst. I'll make that clear. Well, I'll tell you this. I've already made this decision. This game is too despicable, disgusting. It loses a lot of points for actually being able to make people sick. Like, they should have looked at that and said, there's a lot. It's interesting that they were able to do these Mode 7 tricks. The gravity is... It would be neat if it were done well. I mean, Mario Galaxy does it correctly, obviously. What they're trying to do here, that's what they're trying to do. Sort of the planet jumping kind of thing. That works as a gameplay mechanic, in my opinion. Pretty good, it's pretty neat. Too bad that this is what they tried to do with it. But it could have been done well, maybe. It's a little early in the universe to be making a game like that, but I can't even beat Stage 2. I've played this before. I don't think I've ever beaten Stage 1 before, so that's an accomplishment for me. I've made a new record in this game. I don't know where the hell the exit is. The animations are cool. The characters are lifeless. It's a Jaguar kind of collectathon. I don't know what else to call it. A collectathon platformer thing. They're one of the least interesting games in the world for me. Is this disgusting thing the finish line? No, that's not right. I'm looking for a big X. Well, whatever. We're not gonna make it. That's Mohawk and Headphone Jack. The next game is Super Noah's Ark. I want to give them 30 minutes, but because I'm sure this is making people sick, and because I can't get anywhere in it, I feel like we've already seen everything the game has. I would like to fight some bosses if they exist. I don't know what the game is like, but unfortunately, that's the experience. You're gonna get sick and stop playing it and take it back to Blockbuster or whatever. That's your 90s kids experience for the game. That's what I'm trying to recreate here. What was this game like when it was released? And I don't think most people are gonna make it past Stage 1. Maybe. 2? I can't even do it now. Let's open up this one. I don't have the manual for this one. It exists, but I don't see it anywhere. It's on Steam. I think we're gonna have to play this one without the manual. Let's load it up. I think I'll be alright with this one anyway. Super Noah's Ark 3D. Wisdom Tree is the religious company that was making strange Christian games for the NES and SNES, I think. And they have the Doom guy face, but it's Noah. And he's fighting, for some reason, the creatures on his ark. And I think that... Okay, let's go. Does this support the SNES mouse? Should I have the mouse? Can I play it with a controller? I can get the mouse to work. What the hell does the mouse do? They're gonna lose points for not having the I'm too young to die, etc. difficulty settings for Noah's Ark. Okay, so our goal is not to fight the animals, it's to feed them and get them to relax. Yeah, that's a lot of doors. Why is he so fast? This game, I guess it's Wolfenstein, but it reminds me more of Jurassic Park SNES with the weird FPS that they did for that. And that game is gonna be on the list someday as one of my least favorite SNES games. I hate it so much. It's such a bad game. What they expect of you. It's more of the design and stuff matches that, and how crappy it runs on the SNES. Is there a Wolfenstein SNES game? I don't think I've ever played the original Wolfensteins. I've only played the like modern-ish ones. Like Return. We have Strafe. It's got all your FPS controls. I mean, this is just a reskin then of a good game. Good-ish. Kind of the standard FPS at the time. With goats in it. I'm looking for this camel, man. Noah's not gonna make it. I haven't found a new weapon. Those maybe don't exist, I'm not sure. Why are they so fast? Oh shit. I'm not gonna survive, man. Is there a map? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's got everything you need to have a good time, I guess, because it is based off of a game that's functional. It's gonna be probably the worst version of this that there is, but even so, it's well, I don't feel like it's fair to compare the handhelds, but at the same time, they should have known the limitations when they did that. Doom is also on the Game Boy Advance. We actually have it on Arcade Pit, but for some reason haven't seen it much. I just need more challenges for it. I believe that the way our randomizer works, if it's functioning correctly, is to just first pool a game and then check all the challenges down the list. So even if there's only a couple challenges, it should show up. Unless we've already seen all the challenges for it, in which case it kind of loses priority over the other games until we have seen all those as well. I want you to know that I used to play FPSs professionally and I cannot beat this. Maybe I just need a full heal. Take it from one level at a time here. Oh my god. They're so sneaky. Well, that's... What do you think of Super Noah's Ark 3D compared to Dragon's Lair and Mohawk and Headphone Jack? I would say that it's super uninteresting. It has no content at all. It's only functional because it's copy-pasted a different game. I don't know that it's better than Dragon's Lair, which at least is original. I think I'm gonna put it at number 2. It's got some weaponry, I guess. People are saying that it has some weapons, so that might make it more interesting, but not that much more interesting. It is boring. I tried to avoid boring games on my list of bad things. Like, if all that's wrong with the game that makes it bad is that it's boring, that's a different problem than it just being bad. Boring is the worst thing a game can be, and there are more boring games than almost anything on the list. But they're not even fun to talk about. Yeah, if you'd like to play this, then you probably would be happy to find out that there are 10,000 of these kind of things for Wolfenstein or for Doom that you can grab. You could play Mega Man 8-bit deathmatch with a crowd of 30 people and use Cutman as a weapon. You can do that. You don't have to play Super Noah's Ark on Steam. You can knock yourself out with some actually good ones that are well made and have new stuff going on. It controls slowly but correctly. You have strafe, you have shoot. That's all there is. It's really hard though. I don't know why it's so hard. Like, man, you take a lot of damage, you never get healed.
Yo.
Hey, Author Blues. Yo. I'm saying that Super Noah's Ark 3D is worse than Dragon's Lair.
It is very hard. You haven't even gotten to where the game starts getting wild.
Wild isn't what I would describe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, like after you get past the first block of levels, the game just stops giving you ammo and multiplies all the enemies by like 5.
That's cool. Why is it so hard? What did they do? I feel like it's way harder than the source material, which is one guy against the entire Nazi army, is my understanding.
I don't think that's what Noah's Ark's about.
It's a reskin of that anyway.
Look, I'm no Bible scholar, but I'm pretty sure that's not what Noah's Ark's about.
It could be. Anyway, I'm putting it in. I've only played 3 games so far. Mohawk and Headphone Jack are holding firmly at number 1.
Yeah, I hate that game.
Did you ever beat level 2? I got stuck.
I've never even played it. Every time I look at it, it makes me feel motion sick. I don't get motion sick about anything.
Yeah. I feel that. The gravity switch up. We're gonna do Plok if you're ready for Plok.
I've never been ready for Plok. Let's do it. Let's do Plok.
I'll tell you, going in, I know there's some people in the audience who are not happy that this is on the list.
Yeah, those people should try playing the game someday.
Let's look at the manual. I've been giving it the fair manual shake. I want to recreate the 90s experience. You won't have game FAQs. You'll have the manual, though. So here's Plok. There's your boy. That's what he looks like, I guess. There he is.
The art for this game is actually super charming. Like the backstory, the character art. Like the game feels like it should be a home run, and it's just no fun to play.
I'm familiar with it because I've played it a little bit.
Plok was like this wizard's clothes that he enchanted to go do work for him. Like it's kind of like the brooms from Fantasia. They're just enchanted to do his bidding, and you're like some wizard dude's clothes, meant to fight off. There was like an invading horde for the town. I don't remember the whole thing. There's like a comic that goes with this. Yeah, I know Plok has a grandfather. It doesn't make sense.
Release Buddy Hornets. I'm gonna need them to... I need a manual for the manual. Rapid pushing activates amulet. And they don't have a description of what that means anywhere.
You don't get the amulet until like the last third of the game anyway.
What does that do?
There's an amulet where as you kill enemies, as you collect the shells, sorry, it charges up the your power, and you can spend it to get like a temporary strength increase. You like rapidly mash L and R back and forth, and Plok gets real pissed off, and when he jumps, he's like this violent saw blade jumping around.
I think I understand the gist of Plok because I played it before. I don't know how far I got. Here's your enemy names.
Oh my god.
Funky B.
Gibson.
Bud Light. It's a ridiculous name to give your flower.
Bud Light. They did that on purpose. Rocky Fella. Oh, actually, that's a really good name. I actually really like that one.
Yeah.
Rocky Fella is probably the best name in that entire manual.
Okay, Buddy Hornets are these... this is a picture of the game on a CRT monitor. It's blurry as shit. There it is.
And a 10 by 10 zoom in of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pick up this power up that basically lets you release these homing attacks. They'll go toward whatever the closest enemy it can find is. They're okay.
Well, much like a 10-year-old playing this game, I wouldn't actually read the manual that well. I would just look at it, laugh at it, and then start up Plok. So let's go.
Yeah, that's the problem, Extreme Zero. This game is very good up until it unleashes the flea levels, and the flea levels are like 5 levels in. And then just the rest of the levels kind of suck.
Yo, Plok.
Yeah, this is a Jeff Follin joint? The music goes hard. It's ridiculous.
It's doing it for me. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna eat my enchilada. Having a manual built in is also a huge plus. Like, this isn't something that was done very much. You're right, it's a quesadilla, that's right.
I was so disappointed when I played this for Dashing Through Trash because I really thought it was going to be one of those games that You know, there are people out there who defend this. I was like, I'm gonna have some fun with this, and it turned out to be so tedious, so incredibly tedious.
Thanks for the sub. I like the way he throws his arms and it messes up his movement. I think it's neat, but it's really annoying practically.
It actually makes for a few really interesting puzzle levels. Like because there's a mechanic where sometimes you have to activate a switch by hitting a button with one of the limbs, and then you lose that limb for a little while. And one of the levels does kind of a clever thing. It forces you to lose all of your limbs right away, and then you have to play a whole level just bouncing around and figuring out how to navigate challenges you're familiar with in an unfamiliar way. And it really works. This game shines as a puzzle game. Unfortunately, every level is also a flea hunt.
It looks like I was calling them Jaguar Collectathon platformer games. It looks like.
Oh yeah, I always refer to these. I always refer to these as Amiga games. I mean, because this is just the style of Amiga games. It's always nonsense platforming that's way too high fidelity visually.
Yeah.
But usually the gameplay is exactly the same note. It's collect this and collect all of it.
I usually like fast games, but that's another thing they always do. It's like 3 times faster than it should be. It's super blazing. I don't think this game's like that, but most of those are. Mohawk and Headphone Jack is one of them. We'll have to put the James Bond games in here next time, yeah. That'll make the list.
Yeah, more Amiga trash.
Let's go. This will get complicated as I add a big list and I have to look at this 100 games on it and determine where the next one goes. Eventually we'll get to games that aren't even that bad and I'll have to put them in like rank 120. So here's what I'm talking about with our parts need to come back to us boomerang style. And if we go ham on attacking, we will be defenseless for a bit. And our movement also is rough.
You get a really nice high jump if you use the A button, by the way. Just for future reference.
That's not my flag. That's pants. That's underpants. What a fool. That is a nice jump. What's that? What is that?
It's a power-up that lets you, like, you just fly through the air, killing things as you run into them, but you made the obvious mistake of running into it the wrong direction.
Boxer? Oh, now we can just throw forever.
Stuff like this is so cute. I feel like it's such a shame that this game is almost all flea levels, because this game should be so much fun.
You seen Jelly Boy?
I've seen Jelly Boy. I don't know that I've ever actually played Jelly Boy. I've just seen it a bunch of times.
It is cute with the transformations. When you duck, you turn into a duck. And stuff like that. But boy howdy, it's one of the worst games. It's definitely, it would be #1 right now, even over the one that made me sick, I think, if I put Jelly Boy on the list here. Yo, Giant Bomb, what's up? Thanks for the host. We're ranking SNES games. How are you? How are you doing?
Hey, Giant Bomb, what's your least favorite game for the SNES?
We're playing Plok. We're ranking... We've only done 3 games so far.
Well, watch out for that Rocky fella. Remember we found out his name?
Yeah.
Good name.
I'm gonna go down here. because it looks like there's stuff down here. This game features alternate
Bill
routes.
Lambier's combat basketball is actually a really good answer.
I've seen that. We're just doing less than 20 today, I think. Oh, are you okay? You can get out of the water. See, that kind of thing gives this game some points too, because like that should be death, even though it's not fair at all for it to be death.
Yeah, for me the wound is fresh on this game, but ultimately I don't think it's terrible. It's just really unfortunate because it's so close to being an awesome game. It's just I always feel like I'm hardest on games that are actually quite decent, that they're just so close to being good.
I couldn't get out of there. I didn't, even with that not killing me, I couldn't find the way back up. Oh, I'm getting hoisted by the Rocky fellas and their mimic trap. Oh, this one's real. I guess if the sign's pointing the wrong way, that's how you know what's coming.
That's a good point. I didn't realize that there was any like visual tell for it.
I'm getting hit by the death animation.
Then you gotta slow down.
I hate slowing down.
Okay, then you gotta go faster.
That makes sense. Is there like alternate routes or?
Sort of. There are secret exits in some of the levels, like level warps. The way that you activate the level warps is really bizarre. I've been diddled again.
Oh crap. For some reason the jump is doing damage, I guess? And you can kill the coins. Maybe not, maybe that's just how you collect them.
Yeah, you can hit them, and that's perfectly fine. So on some of the trees, you've probably seen a little piece of fruit. It's kind of an interesting mechanic. If you just pick up the fruit, then you get a little bit of health back. But if you shoot it, it gets bigger, and it'll heal more for you. But if you shoot it too much, it'll eventually just explode, and you don't get anything, which is a bummer. So it's kind of like, how far do you want to push it before it explodes?
I gotta tell you, Plok with a gun is pretty good.
Yeah, it's much better when you get like a good sub weapon, like the fire sprayer. We're almost to the best song in the game. My favorite song is the fight song when you fight the boss here.
Should I go down this way? Oh crap. That's a Bud Light right there.
It is.
That's the official name.
Big fan of Bud Light.
I could take it or leave it. Don't have a whole lot of survivability in Plok. Oh man. Dang it.
You touched it the wrong direction again.
Do I have like continues? One-ups?
That's a funny question that you should ask. There is a continue mechanic. Every time you beat a level without dying, you get another letter up there. You see how Plok is partially built in?
Yeah.
Once you spell out Plok, so you've beaten 4 levels without dying, you get a Plok-tinue.
Nice. I love the Plok-tinue. I think I better get on that before it's too late. Are these shells not doing anything?
They charge up that amulet. I think right now, because you can't spend it, it just gives you an extra life every time you fill up the amulet. You can see the symbol at the top of the screen. It's like Plok's head, but it's partially filled in with yellow.
That's what that is. Okay, Plok.
How nasty is that, right? What a nasty video game.
Bonus Plok.
You may now enjoy your bonus Plok.
I might. Yo, Ty Tuesday, how you doing?
I know that guy.
Tell him the drink. What was Ty Tuesday into today? We're ranking SNES games for another 3 hours, and then we're doing AI Arena. So far we've done just those 3 on the left there. I'm ready for this trap. Yeah.
Don't fall for it. What game was that you were playing, Ty? I didn't recognize it.
I'm gonna stay on this time and see where it goes. It goes the wrong way. Terribly. You know what the...
You have chosen incorrectly.
I tried really hard to stay on top of it. What the... That's not good for Plok.
Yeah, it's a Noah's Ark game built in the Wolfenstein engine. Yeah.
I need a Plok Tinu. I don't have one yet. I didn't earn one. Can I be on baby mode? Is that good?
Yeah, if you don't want to play all the levels.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. They do the old Contra 3 on you in Plok.
Yeah, I think it drops out relatively early on. I don't remember where it is.
Well, I start with 3 Ploks. I'm gonna try to do better this time.
Well, you at least got to get that Plok Tinu.
I gotta get to the levels that are actually bad, allegedly. I think they have a really good system here, and the level design is killing it.
I think if all the levels had been like these first, however many, I think I would have had no negative opinions.
Damn it.
High jump over it. It's okay. You'll get it next time, Smite.
I'm gonna
for
get
sure.
it next time.
My favorite costume that Plok has, well, it's not my favorite. There's some really weird, good outfits he has, but one of my favorite ones is his firefighter costume, where he seems to not understand that the point of firefighting is to fight against fire with water, and instead he just brings a flamethrower.
He's firefighting.
Yeah, he's fighting with fire.
Plok's health is lower than it probably should be if this is the way the levels are going to be designed. They're so mean. They're so mean. Thank you. 102 months. That's out of control. Thank you so much.
I mean, I think it does lose points for being incredibly difficult, but I think the bigger problem with Plok is that the gameplay loop changes to a very dull gameplay loop really early on.
Yeah, it's
Would you like to have to hunt down every single individual enemy and kill them in order to move on to the next level? No, that's a statement uttered by the utterly deranged.
something about it is a little too repetitive already, in my opinion. I don't know what it is though, because it's not bad really. I think it's got the mascot platformer problem kind of, but I like the way it plays. It's just something about these guys just waiting to kill them. It's just over and over again. I lost a life to these guys already.
Which means no Plok letter for you.
Never gonna earn that Plok. See, he throws it over my head. I have to be ready for that. Yeah, what does easy mode even do for you?
Are we playing on easy mode right now?
No. It's just an
I don't
option.
know. I've never enabled it, so I don't know what it does. Because I'm an adult.
That makes sense.
So when you tell me child's mode, I say, no thank you, that's not for me. Maybe what they should do for child's mode is just play the demo and let you, like, you know, it's like
Delicious.
like little brother mode. You kind of just hand them an unplugged controller or something.
I earned an O.
Oh yeah, this is the era where you definitely get punished for picking an easier mode. It was very common from this point up until like even the early 2000s where difficulty mode would just lock you out of levels.
I hate that a lot. But yeah, it's common. 1 second. Okay. Nice continuous screen, by the way.
Plok's just having a good time in silhouette.
That would be a cool OBS transition that you could use on your streams of Plok, specifically.
I want nothing more than to tie my entire... jump over it with the high jump and then get it from the other side.
The Plok stinger. Hey, this is cool. That saved me a little bit of health.
Oh, Skulljagger is what Null Wonk's talking about, yeah.
We did that on Speed Bump.
Mm-hmm.
Plok continue. You didn't say Plok continue, you said Plok continue. I thought you knew the lore.
Sorry. I think I pronounced it wrong when I played it last time. The mascot one with Ghost Dog? Oh, I don't know that one.
Ugh. Am I in a suit? The fish is gonna get me.
Firefighter.
Cool. I've left the area, nice.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah, High Seas Havoc.
That's a Genesis game. Hey, this is awesome.
That's a good weapon.
That Rocky fella never had a chance.
You were committed to staying on this and going left.
I just wanted to actually use it once. I don't trust it at all, though. I'm gonna get off this ride. I guess we're supposed to immediately jump over here. No! Plok, don't do that.
I can't believe you fell for that.
No!
I can't believe you made that. I was certain you were dead.
Well, Plok genius.
This one better be my real flag, or I don't know what I'll do.
I think there's something down to the left. But I'm afraid to jump down there because I'll lose my Plok.
Because if you're wrong,
continue.
it'll punish you.
Yeah. I'm getting, like, shit dropped on my head at an unbelievable rate. Ah!
Just gotta be ready for it. You gotta be ready for anything.
It couldn't be faster. Just seems a little unfair, you know? I don't know, maybe I should be on child's mode. the whole stage is just this.
Yeah.
You see the rebound shot there? That's Plok talent right there.
You played Ploktacularly.
So you say you like this game more or less than Symphony of the Night?
Less.
Okay. Trying to get you to really make somebody angry in the chat here.
No.
Okay, 3 hits will blow up the fruit. Which I shouldn't have done, but I just wanted to see what the limits were. Oh no! Okay, I'm still alive.
Man, he's mad. Just because someone stole his flag. It's just a flag, man.
That flag is better than his flag. It's the classic Jolly Roger crossbones.
The Bobbins Brothers. This is my favorite track in the game.
Why do they want his flag so badly? It's a problem. This is that laugh track is in the Wolverine and Spider-Man game actually.
Is it?
Yeah. A game that's not on the list but will be someday, for sure. Because that game is pretty dreadful. Ah! First try.
That's actually a fairly hard fight, so good job.
Unstaining. Oh no. Well,
don't you have the Bobbins Brothers fight as one of the challenges in Arcade Pit?
I don't have this game at all on there.
Really? Oh man, I need to add that in. I feel like
you want to do all that work? I'm ready for it.
Well, I'm not gonna add anything other than the Bobbins Brothers fight.
We'll have to make an animated GIF of the gameplay on all that entries just to get your Bobbins Brothers. It's a pretty good fight though.
Yeah, so this is where the game takes its unfortunate turn.
Yeah, I gotta tell you,
because I think everything up to this point was perfectly fine.
Well, I don't, but it wasn't terribly bad. This is interesting. This thing steals my stuff and puts it on the hanger.
Yep. So if you want that switch to be activated, you have to leave something on the hanger. Oh no, the switch works otherwise. Never mind. There's other levels where you do have to leave things behind on switches, but I guess not that one.
Oh, that's interesting. In probably a good way.
Those little like fleas that looks like that are buzzing around your head. That's those homing hornets that you can press X for, I think.
Am I supposed to kill this guy?
Oh yeah. Him and all of his friends.
Great. Why is it?
This is the entirety of the rest of the game's gameplay loop.
Well, that's not great. So you're hunting these down then?
Mm-hmm. You're genociding some fleas.
Oh yeah, there's a new UI here for the boss marker here.
You might think to yourself, well, this isn't so bad. It's kind of a cute new mechanic if they did it for the next 2 or 3 levels. The rest of the game, the whole rest of the game. The final world has a different, even worse gimmick. Okay, well, okay. You got me.
How do you deal with that thing?
Yeah.
I think I just tricked it to stay on somehow.
Oh, I wonder if hitting the switch over and over just like buffered a bunch of times for it to open and close.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this in my list of 4 there. I think it's probably better than Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you if this stays the best game on your list all day. I don't think that this game's atrocious. I think its bigger problem is just that it's like really tedious in some silly ways.
Oh, we could just shoot him.
You can also jump on it. It's like a little rocket that you can ride.
Bonus block. Yeah, they kept my progress when I killed the fleas.
Yep.
Which is good. Okay. Great. I need to use that probably to get out of here. I don't know how to describe what I don't like about it. It's like it's okay, but it's kind of like soulless compared to the platformers I do like. I don't know how to define that, but it's missing something.
Which is such a shame because like it has this fantastical environment. It feels like it should be this cool, whimsical world, and then they just kind of make you like an flea exterminator.
It's not as much fun as it should be.
Right. The graphics are genuinely pretty incredible, I think. The music is of course incredible, and yet like the game's just not fun.
Come here, you. Well, there's a flea down there I've got to go get, I guess. All right. Now what?
Well, once you have killed all the fleas, which you haven't yet, the flagpole will get the flag. So like the flag will fly over here to the flagpole, and you will raise the flag and move on to the next very cool level.
I'm missing one flea. Oh good, there's a definition of where he is. This mechanic isn't the absolute worst, it's just gonna get old fast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that any gimmick like this could, like Mario World and all those other classic ones, do something different all the time, but they always switch it for too long.
Yeah. I think this would have been fine for like a handful of levels, or even just like as a bonus thing. Like if you kill all the fleas, you get an extra life or something. I don't know what it is, but Amiga games just can't help themselves. They desperately need to make you collect everything.
I've lost 2 Ploks in this stage. What does the Plok continue do? Plok continue.
So with a Plok continue, you get basically a checkpoint on the stage that you got the Plok continue on. So wherever you got that last letter, that's where the continue will pick up from, and you resume with the amount of lives you had when you got that Plok continue. So if you get it at a time where you don't have very many lives, it's not all that useful.
That's a pretty bad system.
Yeah, it's... There's elements of that system that I kind of like. I kind of think it's cool that the continue picks up from where you collected it. That I don't hate, but it's not really generous enough. And the method by which you get them is frustrating because you kind of have to like become an expert on a block of levels to move your continue forward. I get what they were going for. I think in concept it works, but in actual execution it's not very fun.
Don't know how to get over to the left. I did it earlier though.
There's some platforms you can jump across over there.
Were these here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's those high platforms right there.
Two fleas here. So hard to get rid of.
But yeah, the games I'm least kind to are always the ones that are so close to being good and just like fumbled at the very last second. I think this is an example of one. Like, almost all the elements of this game feel like it should be really fun, and yet it just does not combine into a good game.
One more. Two more. What the heck? Eat boots.
Yeah, they take 3 hits and they've got a ton of iframes, so like it's a system that's frustratingly slow taking out all the fleas.
Hey, thanks for the host. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing a subathon sort of thing today, and right now we're ranking our least favorite SNES games.
Welcome, Bilbo.
About done with Plok, I think. It's been 30 minutes. I feel like I haven't seen much of this part before, but I definitely fought that boss. So maybe I just make it to the boss. I'm like, oh, that's how Plok is, I guess. And then quit.
I can't help but feel like that's what most people have done who have played this and think highly of it, is that like they just played the first world and they're like, wow, this is pretty good. I'll have to come back to this sometime.
I quit on this stage every time. Camel's Tree makes me sick. Worse than Mohawk and Headphone Jack. That's solidly second place for the shouldn't exist visually game. Camel Tree, I don't remember the American title. It's this rolling puzzle game.
On the ball.
Yeah. You have to go around. It's like one of those things where you're driving a marble through a labyrinth.
Yeah, it's the Sonic bonus game.
It's an entire game around that concept with the rotation being out of control and everything.
Yeah, on the ball doesn't really give me as much of a hard time as Mohawk and Headphone Jack do. It's kind of like that Donald Duck game that me and Ty played a long time ago. That Donald something about Donald's hat, Mahonoboshi, where you play as like Wizard Donald, and one of the levels is like a very slow version of Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Like the stage rotates around you.
Did you know you can turn the volume in that game up to 11?
Did not know that.
It was in the manual.
I don't read manuals.
They intentionally lowered it to 10 so that they could brag about that. Making it the new 10. Hey, come here. Okay, well, I really don't like what's going on with this vertical chase, so I think we'll call it here on Plok.
Yes, I think this is a perfectly good spot to stop.
What's next?
Which boss is the next one? The Penkinos? Is that the next boss?
I use it for AI Arena, but I don't think I've ever actually played Jammit. Let's play Jammit.
I don't even know that game.
It's a basketball game. Sort of. I don't have the manual for Jammit. We're just gonna go in and play Jammit. After I put Plok, I think, at the bottom of the list, but that'll change. Will anything dethrone Plok as the least bad of the bad games?
Like, just looking at your list, there's a few games on here that I could already see as being less bad than... I mean, Air the Acrobat already sounds out to me as, like, not all that offensive.
All right, here's your stats of the Jammit players.
I love chill.
I don't know what any of those words mean. Rough and tough?
You use this, this is the game you use in AI Arena, right?
That's what I was saying, yeah. It's got AI mode.
Okay.
Hey, it's the manual. I'm gonna read this on the stuff. Now let's get it on screen. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen this character before. Do I need to unlock AI? Incredible. I need a Jammit save so we can get Judge out there. This game is called Street Sports Jammit. Here's your book. I just wanted this really ugly looking... Again, they just took a picture of the game and just put it in the manual. They just pulled out their camera and just took a picture and threw it in the manual.
I love this era of manuals where, like, some of the photos are really low quality.
Thank you for the 5-pack. Yeah, there it is again. They could have done anything else. Black would have looked better.
It's unreadable too because of the
Yeah.
basketball pole. The pole for the basketball hoop just like makes a lot of that text very difficult to read.
It's going to describe probably the game modes, which outwardly don't make a lot of sense. I played basketball.
Yeah, but on page 13 we get to meet Judge.
I don't know what sweat is. I guess I only played like
Is that
horse.
sweat? Are you sure it's not sweet?
I think it's sweat.
And then there's potion. Then
Cutthroat.
there's
Like these are games.
slacks only.
These are games that exist for one-on-one basketball, and I don't know the rules, so it's good that they're in here because you can play these. I can't read the text again. Hey, dudes and dudettes. It's just not the vibe that I think the game is giving me.
The vibes are off. The vibes are rancid.
All right, we have. Oh my god, I'm gonna. I know where the L button is thanks to the manual. I don't know what it does though because where the hell is it in this list? Starts the game. Select. Pauses the game. Something moves the basketball cursor to this selection. Oh, that's quit. Quit, move the basketball cursor to this and use it to exit. Pump up. Move the basketball cursor to this to pump up.
Use one of your pump up power-ups.
To get rid of fatigue, which is a thing, I guess.
But you only have 3 of these, so chill on the speed plays.
I will. Okay, here's some combos. Okay, A is special dribble. Avoids opponent or charges. B is jump. But if you press it quickly, a pump fake. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a feint? A fake? Are you even allowed to do that? Whatever. I guess you are in Jammit.
What a square. You don't even know the rules of street basketball.
That's true. Underhand tip-in shots.
Do I need to be the Indiana boy who understands basketball to you real quick? A pump fake is when you go up for a shot and you like pump like you're gonna shoot and then you just come back down and do not shoot. So yeah, it is. You're trying to trick someone into jumping to block you so that you can then take the shot when they like fall down. Yeah.
Is that legal?
It's not only is it legal, it's super sick. it makes your opponent look really dumb, which is like half the point of basketball. Hey, how
Right.
did Mohawk and Headphones Jack go? I also want to check that in before I go dip real quick.
I beat level 1 and got lost in level 2. And I think 100
Yeah.
people turned off the monitors for the duration of that.
Word. I was
Audio
gonna
only
say
mode.
like that. It's rare that a game is like not only like bad as a game, but also bad for the viewers. And I feel like Mohawk and Headphone Jack is like really, really fishing for that.
Yeah.
Really going.
Yeah, fake out is what I call what you're describing. I've never heard the words pump fake in my life. And I played
Pump fake,
basketball.
yeah, it's just a basketball term. Yeah, it's just been a basketball term forever. Lord knows why it's called a pump fake.
If it were called fake out, I would know what it was. Because I think we said that when I was playing it in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Are you allowed to elbow jab? That sounds a little bit more iffy. But I guess maybe.
Did the ref see it? Because that's the answer to that question is like, hey man, if the ref isn't looking and there's not cameras, you could do a lot of shit in basketball. You're not supposed to. It's frowned upon, but like sometimes the coach will say, hey, go fucking elbow that guy. Get that guy off the court so he can score some points.
Well, it is street rules, but there is a button you can press to time out and punish them for doing things that are illegal, and I guess elbow jab is not on that list because it's right there. I guess if you actually get knocked over, then you're allowed to do that in this game. And then you get some free throws. Maximum
It's like one of those frustrating things.
betting?
This game is illegal, it's gambling.
Man, I love this. This game is so frustrating on AI Arena too, because you'll have somebody who like runs up and just like punches the other player in the face and they won't call a foul. And then the next player, like they get the ball stolen in a way that's like a little questionable. And they're like, ref, the guy took from me in a bad way. And it's like, come on.
Okay, here's our different games. I have never heard of most of these, so it's good that they're in here. I don't know which one we're
No
gonna
fouls. Love that. No fouls.
Oh, I always heard that called barnyard basketball. It was just an excuse for all the teens in the neighborhood to finally take a day and beat the crap out of each other.
Oh my god.
Way to build friendship.
play. Too hot, you have to be on the moving X. I guess that probably doesn't exist at all in real life. Unless you have a spotlight that you can use to just move around. Poison is like blackjack but basketball here. And we get punished for going over. In the form of losing 10 points. Well, I guess we should leave the manual open and I'll figure these out when I play it. Guess there's a lot. I wonder how you get... I guess Judge isn't unlocked for AI Arena because he's a boss. He's the boss of Jammit. It looks like he's just better than everyone else. Oh. Oh no. Put that away. That's a 90.
I was gonna say that's the most 90s page I've seen in my life. Oh my god.
I'm very familiar with this menu because I always go to demo. I would never think to go to one player in this. Who are we playing as?
Gotta be Roxy, right? She's the hot one.
She's like 6'4" apparently.
Like all
I'm
of a
sorry?
sudden, she's the hot one. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Let's climb that mountain.
Like
All right, we'll
like
catch y'all
compared-
later. Have a good one.
5'9" and like, yeah, see you later. Thanks for coming in. She's like a full half a foot taller than the other two, according to the stats. It's just what I noticed. So that's interesting. I didn't ever see the stats before. I don't know how to. I think I have to play one-on-one first. I'm not allowed to choose anything else. All right, let's try and figure out the buttons and translate them. What's your bet on I mean, we might as well go all in, right? Like, we might as well, since we...
The manual said that this is sort of setting a difficulty mode. If you set $300, you're making it as hard as possible.
Can I set...
Smite, are you ready for that?
Can we just not bet? Can he give me $5 to play? Can I set baby mode to...
You gotta set it to easy mode. That's $100.
Apparently the stats do affect things. I guess she is taller than him. She's just doing a Waluigi and not actually ever standing up straight.
She's 6'1". What an icon.
You're going down.
No. I think easy mode's the mode for me, and Jammit, I don't think this is gonna work out very well for me. He's calling a foul? How do you get the ball in this game without a foul happening?
You press L and R to steal the ball in defense mode.
Fuck.
You gotta press them at the same time, L and R. Steal.
Is that right? Okay, that made me fall on the ground. And
the manual said L plus R, steal.
That couldn't have been worse for me off the blues. I think
I feel personally responsible for this, I will say. You gotta stop running that guy's head into the pole.
No, that's
it's not looking good for him.
That's okay, that made me fall over again. So far L and R just is trip yourself, the button. I think that one's not on me there. That one is not on me. Oh, I don't have a... Where's my call foul button?
I think you hit select for it?
Yeah, but it wasn't there. This is not going well.
The game might not have thought a foul had occurred.
I think we have to time this, like, incredibly. Without any kind of UI or anything to tell us when to throw the ball. We have to just know. What the fuck?
Yeah, real basketball I don't think has a UI either, so I can kind of see it.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're going down.
I'm close
You
with
can just
that.
punch him until he's out of fouls to call, then it's free.
That's
you know
right.
what? That's a strat right there.
That was pretty good, Roxy. That was a good throw. I don't know if I could make that shot she just made. So she jumped behind the hoop and just put it in.
You know, for a guy named Chill, I really feel like he has none. But you know what he does have?
Charisma.
A horrible brain injury at this point. The sound of him banging his head on that pole is changing my life.
Big deal.
Come on, that's legal. Just throw him out of the air. He's running out of fouls big time. What was that? Did they let him shove me on the ground just before his two throws?
Whoops.
Unbelievable. Why is it so hard to shoot the ball? He's out of fouls. He's in trouble now. He's finished. He's gonna get smoked.
Don't get cocky.
So,
Oof.
so Smite, how are you feeling about this game right now?
It's the only sports game on the list, so it's got that going for it at the moment. The buttons do what they say.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I played a lot of Double Dribble and other NES games that feel kind of like this, but with a team.
Turn up, sucker.
I would say that it's drunk. It's like a drunk version of those. It's just like not quite there, but it's got everything you need to enjoy the basketball game, I guess. Nice.
Big deal.
Damn it. I don't know how to do the slam cam yet.
You're going down.
There's something weird going on with that. It's a very confusing bunch of buttons.
Look out.
Hey.
Okay. telling you, he's in trouble because he has no calls left. I'm catching up.
Don't get cocky.
He's done for.
You're going down.
This is my best chance yet.
You're not so tough.
Oh man.
It's legit easier for me to throw a 3-pointer than it is to try and slam the ball in this game because it's so complicated once the camera zooms in. I don't know what the hell they're looking
Yeah, you
for.
got to do. It had like a multiple button presses sequence where you had to like press it once to set up and then press it again to release it. And
Jammit slam.
It's very strange.
You're going down.
Give it up, sucker.
I can't do it even when he's not there. I cannot get it in. I really want to learn it because it's going to be essential, obviously, in one-on-one to be able to do that one shot. You're going to do it all the dang time, but she can't.
Front
Okay,
fist.
I just jump carefully in front of it. My momentum plays a big part in the timing of it.
Get down.
Wow, if I'm coming at it at full speed like that, it's nearly impossible. He got me with the elbow. I should have called a foul. Interrupted him. I haven't used mine
you
yet.
missed your chance.
You're going down.
I earned those fouls. It's such a
You're not
short
so
window.
tough.
Piss. Where am I gonna put Jammit on the list?
Front fist.
I got him. He's busted this time. Call the foul. Thanks. It didn't work. There it
You
goes.
called the basketball police on him.
Shooting in this mode is worse somehow, but that's okay.
He's so screwed now because you can just absolutely punt him and,
I'm
and
trying.
he can't do anything about it.
Yeah, he was absolutely crushing me, but I'm starting to catch up now because I can sometimes just knock him down. Not 100% of the time, but at least I can take the ball that way.
You're not so
He's
tough.
got me. He's got me numbered here. He's only needing one more.
Look out.
I wonder if he knows how distracting it is every time he yells, "Look out."
Did you see that play?
I did.
Cocky.
Okay, the ticket to making this is to stop right in front of the hoop. Do not jump and just throw the ball in. That's the way to get this game to cooperate. I've got it. It's been worked out.
Oh my god, you were going.
Oh no.
Hey, I said no more of this.
My $200. Okay, we're going back in. Well, this game has a lot of modes.
Look out.
It's got 2-player mode. It's a basketball game. It's janky. It's got fine-tuned controls that don't make any sense. I bet if you played it enough, you could get them to
You're
work.
going down.
There's something to the shots that can be mastered to where you can actually score them in. It's really hard to figure out because there's no indicator at all anywhere of when to throw or anything like that. You just kind of get a feel for it based on the momentum.
Whoops.
Calling fouls is really annoying, actually. It shouldn't be a thing. But you can turn them off in the right mode, at least.
You're going down.
Where do you rank Jammit, Author Blues?
I mean, I'm not big on sports games, but in terms of like playability, I don't know.
How about,
You're going down.
before you rank this, one more thing. There's an arena called Fish
You're
Heads.
not so tough.
And then you can see it's clearly misspelled because Fish Heads in the back has 2 H's.
You're going down.
So where there is UI, they made typos. Anyway.
I
think
mean,
it's-
of the games you've played so far, I would probably put this one as the best one. maybe Plok is still better. I don't know, but like this just it's more bizarre than anything. It doesn't really seem bad.
Oh, man.
It doesn't seem like it
Look out!
would be very fun until you got the hang of playing it really well.
I'm torn. I think Dragon's Lair is definitely worse than this. I'm torn between this and Plok as being better.
You're going down.
That's the decision I have to make in my heart here.
Look out!
This game has trash talking, but so does Plok. Shit.
Give it up, sucker.
It's got an invisible stamina bar somewhere, also, I guess, that we can use pump up to refill. I'm gonna use that. Let's pump up.
Give it up, sucker.
He didn't call a foul there because he just didn't feel like it. The AI mode that soft locks is funny. AI mode existing at all is strange. Usually it's not really a thing in fighter games sometimes, but other games, not really.
Shut up.
That's the only reason I've even heard of this game.
Oh, man.
I think a basketball game that's one-on-one. I think NBA Jam might have done it, and it did okay. I've never really liked them very much. I think I'd rather just have the team. The element of passing the damn ball is essential to me. In my head, that's how you play basketball. I never really understood one-on-one. I never really played it myself either. I was good at shooting the ball and passing it. I wasn't good at anything else. I was really good at those two things, though. In real life, and I translated that skill to like double dribble and stuff happily. So for me, the main part of basketball is gone just by the concept, but that's not really the game's fault.
So like, what's your go-to retro basketball game?
I like double dribble in ES, and the NBA games series has, like, every year they put out one, and they're pretty similar. They're okay. I don't play it a lot, but I used to. I'm catching up. I think I've got his number this time. I think I've learned this game.
Yes, you figured out how to murder.
Yeah, at least one-on-one. I've figured out the two important things: taking the ball and making the basket work. And this is really boring now that this is what the AI is like. So this is really a two-player game. Then it would be more interesting with all the controls that you have. Maybe you could have some kind of fun if you found some other sicko who was good at Jammit, and you could have a contest with these buttons and understand what is happening.
Yeah.
Why did she throw it the wrong way? What the hell is going on?
Shut up.
What a shot. What a shot. What a steal. Man must have jumped 8 feet in the air.
That was a solid steal.
Robber! Robber!
I sometimes think about games like this and wonder like who the target audience was. Like, who wants this? And that's not like Author Blues doesn't understand sports games. This is like if I were into sports games, I think this would not satisfy my desire to play a basketball game.
It's got the slam cam and stuff that are cool features. It's just hard to play and it's kind of boring. I need the team element for sure, but I don't really want to punish. I don't want to say the game's bad just because it went one-on-one, because that's the thing some people like.
You're going down.
I don't know that it translates to video games very well, but yeah. I'm trying. Oh, I needed to clear it. Shit. I gave him a point. Trying to get a win here at least. And it's gonna be close.
Front this.
This is on easy mode allegedly, and he's super in my face and just hard to deal with. He never
What
misses.
a rude guy.
He always lands everything. He's so good at this. It's super difficult. I think it's worse than Plok, but better than Dragon's Lair. Just because it's kind of, that's all there is to it. There's a bunch of different modes, but they're not gonna save it from that problem.
Yep.
The 2 games with exclamation points on the end. I cannot get a win in Jammit. I'm just not good enough. Somebody out there, come on, step up and win Jammit. We need to see Judge. I don't know if he can be unlocked. I can't do it. I'll have to cheat the whole time to beat Chill. Let's see those character stats one more time, and then we'll get out of here. I'm gonna take a poll in the meantime on what game's next. We have 2 hours until AI Arena. Which is probably 3 or 4 games. Here you go. I'm just a little bit under 6'1", so she's taller than me. It's pretty tall. But these guys...
I'm 6'5". I can work with that. I can work with 6'1".
This guy's slightly taller. He's got a mean streak. I don't know how these stats translate to the game. Password. See Judge. Let's do it. I don't know if he's like a playable character. Where do you password in?
Mama said knock you out.
What? Leave me alone. Where's the password?
Really disappointed in chat not voting for Lord of the Rings.
Here it is.
Kinda. Word up.
D. I imagine this guy is just even more ridiculous than Chill was on easy on level 1. A game that's just gonna be super hard for you to figure out. Did it work or did it yell at me? Did I do it right?
Knock you out.
No, I didn't do it right.
Well,
We do not have the right passwords. Sorry, Judge. Someday we'll see the boss. The vote's still open for another minute, so you have time. Wolverine, Virtual Bart, Vortex, Terminator 2, and Lord of the Rings. It's looking like I might as well load up the Virtual Bart manual right now. But we'll play the second one as well, whatever second place is. I'm very, more than anyone on Earth maybe at this point, familiar with Lord of the Rings SNES. After walking through it with 5 people and being the guide to make it work and what you have to do to accomplish victory in that game, I know very well what is necessary.
you think you can beat it in half an hour?
I don't think that it can be done at all, but it could be beaten in a number of hours. We can listen to the Jammit music while we Virtual Bart here. Alright, here we go. I don't know that I've ever made it anywhere in this game. And I still think it's better than the Nightmare game. Wolverine got second place. Then the other two. Terminator 2 is gonna right to the top of the list. I'm telling you right now. It's just gonna be so bad. It's not the shooter game. I think the shooter game is boring but competent, so I didn't put it on my list. We're talking about the Terminator 2 walking around action game. Okay, so we have controls for each and every single game. I think unlike the Nightmare one, I don't really need the manual for this a lot. It's just really, really hard to win. And in this level, we're supposed to follow one of the kids so that we know where even the correct exit is, because it's like not known. Like visually, it's just gonna steer you wrong and you'll just be dead. And I don't remember the details on what you do there. And here's Bart's big factory. Alright, there's no notes. Do not look at this. We're gonna pretend this one doesn't exist today. We're just not gonna worry about Itchy and Scratchy's wonderful game. Are you a Virtual Bart fan, Author Blues?
I am. One of these days I'll sit down and force myself to beat it, but I mean, there's so many good games I could play instead, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, can you imagine sitting down to intentionally play a bunch of bad games?
Like rumba.
Hey, I know I said I was gone, but you're like playing my favorite game. How could I not be here?
I knew the Virtual Bart Appreciator was going to log back on.
Yeah, I can't not, man. I can't stay away. I love it too darn much. Let me get a side stream pulled up here. It's pretty good, you know?
It's got a practice area. That's a start.
This is the Super Nintendo version, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just checking to make sure you're playing
The good one.
fair one. Yeah.
I'm gonna start with a game I remember it all, but I think
Did
I
playing the
actually
Genesis version like totally rehabilitate this game's image for you?
No, but I was like, oh, this is a completable game for humans, as opposed to the SNES one, which is an impossible game for monsters.
Why would Martin make a virtual machine where you pelt him with tomatoes?
That's a great question. If you want a fun thing that will only make your life harder until you're at like, you probably won't get deeper into this if we're being real. But you can throw the tomatoes at angles. You can hold left, right, up, left, or up, right, and you will throw them out to the side.
That's working great.
Not great in stage one. Does become more mandatory later on. Yo, let's go. American Sniper. Wow.
It's pretty
Yeah,
tough.
definitely want to hit Miss Crabapple.
The difference between the SNES and the Genesis versions of this game are too long to list. I would need a second stream exclusively explaining all of it. Essentially, they made a bunch of unbelievable decisions that make the game 12 times harder, basically every single step of the way.
Well, let's jump in. We don't need more practice.
Yeah. Are you ready for Pork Factory Bart Pig?
I remember that.
Pork Factory Bart Pig?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which game I hope you get first, honestly, because they're all so good. But like, I think it's got to be probably Baby Bart, right? I think Baby Bart's the
want the
funniest one to go
slide.
first. Slide's pretty good too. Slide's fun because even if you know the trick, it's impossible in the SNES version without pause buffering.
I just read the manual and it didn't give me any information that I know I need to win.
It sure didn't. It sure didn't.
The status screen Splashmore map is the key. The indicator starts at left and works its way across. You can see where you are and which direction to take, according to this manual, which I don't think is true.
It is true. It's just useless because it's so late. It shows up so late. There's 2 ways to tell which way you're going. I'll let you try and figure it out, I think. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Okay, it's just telling me that I'm gonna need to react instantly to. Well, it's not like I can pick, but I did end up there anyway.
Yo!
Oh, man.
Hey, this game has Simpsons jokes in it at least, sorta. It looks neat. This is the wrong direction.
way. That was the wrong direction. Man, it's funny that even if I have the forbidden knowledge of how to succeed at this game, sometimes it's still like there it was, and I still don't know. It was too fast. Okay, I know which way. Okay, yeah, there you go. So, yeah. Also, if you take too many hits, you'll die before the bottom. It's weird to like pick things up properly. You have to like press a button to dive into the water. You have that, by the way. That's a button you have. Like that board you just swoosed past. If you grab that, you go like octuple speed.
Oh, I thought that was the way it told me to go.
No. The dark blue one. It's not. So you're looking at the indicator on the bar, right? That's how you're telling right now?
It looked like an arrow.
Yeah. It's not the direction it's pointing. It will always point to the right. It's the color that the arrow is.
Went the wrong way.
You went the wrong way. Yeah, if you go the wrong way, I think it's 3 times. It just throws you out and you lose.
Oh, man.
There is another way to tell that will let you know earlier which way to go, but unless you are pause buffering, you will not be able to see it. It sometimes it's just too fast.
Big Bart. This is probably the worst one that I remember.
I've finished Bart Pig a couple times. Bart Pig is just like, it's inscrutable, and it has some of the worst hitbox platforms I've ever seen. Like,
this is the closest to the NES that this game gets.
Yeah, I would agree. It almost feels like some of those old, the really bad NES Simpsons games.
Well, I'm a veteran of those.
Yeah, you are. I remember you playing Bart vs. the Aliens like 7 years ago.
I guess I have to defeat the clown.
I don't think so. I think you hit the switch and now the elevator's working.
What more do you want out of gaming?
You know, Pork Factory Bart Pig.
A lot of these games feel like they were made in like season 2 of The Simpsons. Like they had no content to work with. But at this point, this must be where most people would say it's at its peak.
I mean, I would have to look at the years, but yeah, I'll check that. I'll see when did this release. Well, Bart release date 1994. What season of The Simpsons aired in 1994? That was season 6.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the classic, the memed Simpsons jokes at that point.
Yeah, that has Bart of Darkness. Oh yeah, Lisa's Rival. Yeah, classic episode. Itchy and Scratchy Land, another one. The Sideshow Bob episode, one of them.
Ah, this jump's rough. I don't know how to get the big jump to go.
Oh yeah, and it ended with Who Shot Mr. Burns.
Well, nobody liked that.
That was season 6?
That was season 6. That was the last episode of season 6 was Who Shot Mr. Burns, yeah.
So early. I didn't realize it was that early.
If I jump and hold the up button, I get the big boost.
Well, like, games take a while to develop, but that's not the point. You've missed the point, which is there were 5 seasons before that. And basically, I think everything from like season 3 to like 7 or 8 is still considered like super solid. So there's a ton of material they had to work with at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like season 1, but 2 is pretty good. Like, it's already pretty funny. Cape Fear is one of my favorite episodes.
Hey
Here's
man,
this.
good luck with Baby Bart. Yeah, good luck with Baby Bart. Controls like a dream.
I remember this.
What the hell? I don't know how many hours I watched Ty play this game.
No.
I just have no memory for this.
Oh, Baby Bart? Yeah, I got pretty snasty at Baby Bart. I was kind of cooking through it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this game blows. Yeah, you can shoot your projectile, which is like really important. That's one thing that took me forever to remember. And it's like 8 ways as well. But yeah, you're just trying to make your way to the right. And then it gets hard. Once you get to the right from here, then you get to the hard part.
It's just a case of 7 mini games, none of them properly made.
Yeah, man, not all properly made. I almost want you to like get farther in Dino Bart because the SNES one gets so hard in such absolutely crazy ways. Like enemies that were clearly only supposed to fire like every couple seconds, they just messed up and they'll just fire repeatedly instantly if you stand at the wrong spacing to them. Like there's a part where Barney's a caveman and he does a burp attack. And the hitbox for the burp attack, give that to me in any fighting game, please. It's huge. It was so big. And it was active before the like actual like projectile was on screen. So you'd get hit by an invisible huge object in front of Barney and then be like, what the hell just happened? And then the cloud appears and you're like, oh.
The way that he slides around is not making much sense. Which I can see, I can learn how this works. There's something here.
I would like to wish whoever decided to make the camera track up and down with Bart like 1-to-1 a very fall off your horse and get hurt, because holy shit.
That's some Mohawk design. That's some headphone jack. Okay, your virtual machine is bad. Put it back in the fair. It loses to the resurrecting squirrel. Anytime. Like there's no way. That guy's science fair project is just a flower that he found.
Cool, man.
Yeah, Baby Bart, it's really like after the first screen. So you go from the swinging in trees to walking across laundry lines, and that's a pain in the butt because it's like 3 lanes of trying to dodge things. It's a whole ordeal. And then there's this extended platforming segment through the circus, and it's like a lot, man. Baby Bart goes way longer than you think it will. All right, would you like to know about the second way to tell which tube you're supposed to go down in this game?
It has something to do with one of the kids.
It is the man in green. You are correct.
I fell for it again.
It is on the back of the man in green suit. There's a pattern on one side and not the other. The only way you're going to see it sometimes, like you just passed him, is you need to pause the frame he's on screen because sometimes you just will get a frame of that indicator, which is why I think they realized, we need to add another one. We made it impossible. Whoops. Wow, they're really just not spawning him, huh? Nope, there it goes. Yeah, cool. Did you see what was on the back of the
No.
swimsuit?
I didn't even see him.
No, yeah, barely, man. Yeah, so he has a pattern only on one side. The other thing too is like in the Genesis version, it's a way more clear, obvious pattern. Wow, he's just not there.
He's always at the bottom of the screen.
I
Yeah,
knew what
he
way to
keeps
go.
spawning
and
at the worst
didn't
possible
make it in
time.
time.
That's the other thing. Yeah, that's why eventually I had to start pause buffering Willie just to make sure I saw the back of his suit. Because yeah, otherwise you won't have enough time. So yeah, right there. Yeah, you caught the edge of it. So I believe that was, I want to say that was to the left, but it's it's a lot, man.
I'm going left. Oh,
It was
I couldn't go
left.
left in time.
Welcome to the joy of Bart Slide. Sometimes you have the right answer and the game just doesn't care. It's put you in wiggle mode and you're going down the hole.
Well, back to the wheel of pain.
Oh no.
I don't know what this is.
That's an extra life.
I love those.
Great, you get to play more Virtual Bart.
Yeah. Here's a new one.
Hey, so you know how you said the other one was like an NES game? You were wrong. This one's more like an NES game. This game is dog ass. Oh, man. Get ready for a platformer that feels like it was released in like 1975.
Snappy. This game was designed purely to sell by looks in like a magazine. They would say it's good and you'd see these pictures and it would look good. Ish. I mean, Simpsons styled graphics. I don't think it looks good, but I know what they're going for at least. Oh. I love dinosaurs. Nature's greatest show.
Let's see how Smite handles combat.
Oop, I used my roar. What a mistake. How'd I get up there? Maybe I jump on the bones.
Yeah, man, how do you get up there? That's a great question. All right, quick before it gets away. No, 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 no.
Couldn't do it.
Your power up. Oh, jeez.
That's okay, there's some sludge over there. Pretty rough.
Like corn dogs? They're Bart's favorite food.
Yeah, I remember that. No, I don't.
Not gonna lay a finger on my corn dog. What he's
Don't
always
have a
saying.
corn dog, man.
I cook corn dog. Hey, there he goes.
Oh my god. Damn, Homer really wanted your ass. That's actually really good if he stays down here. That's really good for you.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, that is good. I like that. Actually, it's pretty
Hey,
sweet.
found a little bonus.
Oh, goodbye.
I didn't want to be up there. I imagine that stuff's not going to be there. But I might want to check.
It's not. I'll save you the trouble.
This way. We gotta do a vertical platforming stage. That's all this is.
All right, see, so yeah, if Homer isn't here, you know I have to deal with this. You have to deal with the sandwich mix of these buffoons. All right, are you ready for the strongest enemy in games?
Oh, man. What the fuck?
God, when
Dude,
he
I
said
told
waka,
you,
waka,
I told
waka,
you.
I felt that.
Pretty rough. Oh, good. We got a checkpoint.
That
Plok
projectile is
continue.
some under night shit.
He's down.
Congratulations, you made it to the next part of the stage. You did it. Now deal with this. Well played.
Got him. Hey, that's horse shaped. It seems like combat is optional and not recommended.
Yeah, I don't know what they did to enemies in this game that makes it so like when you hit them, they just reset their attack animation and do it instantly again. But they were like, we are not letting you trade in this. That doesn't do that in the Genesis version. In the SNES version, they're like, you do not get to trade your way to a win. You fight tactically or you'll die. This is like Dark Souls.
Oh.
Oh, I love this part.
Well, they are permanently dead, so we're making progress Bubsy style. Oops. Well, it didn't hit me, but now my platform is missing. Which I hate to see.
Yeah, I won't respawn unless you like leave. It's cool. Oh, by the way, these breaking platforms, like the ones that crumble and fall apart when you stand on them in Dino Bart.
Yeah.
They made those new for the Super Nintendo version. The Genesis version just doesn't have them. They just don't have crumbling platforms in that one. They made those specifically bespoke to make the Super Nintendo version worse. I don't.
Does
They
the
just knew the
Genesis
quality
not
of
get
gamers they were
Reynolds?
getting with the SNES.
Hmm.
I'm making it. I'm making it. Well, I think this game might be worse than Plok, but it's got a lot more variety.
This game might be worse than Plok. Yeah, man, I can vouch for that. I can vouch.
Would you rather play this or Jammit?
Damn it, easily. I mean, I've been forced to play this game for like 18 hours, so obviously jam it for me, but...
Oh, the rock barks at you.
How long is this level? There's this climb, and then there's another portion after, and then there's another portion after with ice lakes, and then there's the boss fight, and then you're done.
Well, I got another checkpoint
Dino Bart.
at least.
Yeah, the checkpoints are okay in this. Like, that is the one thing is the SNES version, if you know where to look, you can find a lot more extra lives because they just put a lot more in there. There are also some extra lives that I still am unclear if there's a way to get them without dying. I'm pretty sure they put them in there as, oops, it was unclear jumping this way would kill you, so we gave you a 1-up so you can't be mad at us. Which is my favorite kind of game design is, this is here so you aren't mad that we did bad. Oh yeah, so the Simpsons take like 8 hits or whatever to explode in this one. They take like 3 in the Genesis version. I don't know why they were like, they should get 3 times as much health, but they did that for the SNES version.
Simpsons, who are they? I think when I was playing the NES game, I hadn't actually seen the show at all before, so it was this really bizarre... It's like when you pick up a weird niche Japanese anime platformer on SNES that's not translated. It was like that, but it was The Simpsons. And I didn't understand what the hell any of the trivia was or anything like that. That was kind of mandatory to win. What the heck? Okay, I have a couple problems with the stage design here. But this is probably one of the better ones in this so far. We're making distance. Oh, it's these guys. I've seen them before once. Damn. Are they randomly assigned? I feel like they are. What does the Bart face do? Oh no! Well, back to the start. There's like no way to dodge these. But I don't feel like they were there last time. And I definitely don't feel like I should engage them because they take 8 hits. This guy's just in my way. Ah. Yeah, shouldn't be fighting because it doesn't work out. There's gravity. Alright then. I think Mega Man maybe invented the crumbling blocks.
No game before Mega Man had crumbling blocks.
I don't know. Mario 3 had something like that with the donut blocks that fall. I haven't seen this one yet. I think this is the last one that I haven't seen, which is this Road Rash ripoff thing. Not sure what the goal is in this. I guess it's in the time limit, get to the checkpoints. But how?
All right, I'm back. Oh, nice. You died in Dino Bart, and you're on the bad road rash.
I defeated Dino Bart. I did not defeat Dino Bart.
I was like, no, you didn't. I know you didn't. I wasn't gone that long, brother. I know how bullshit the end of that gets. You're losing at least 2 or 3 runs in the last part just because you try and go on the ice lake and the perspective doesn't make any sense. So you just slide through the ground and die.
That sounds familiar. Well, that was one try, unlike the other ones. Oh boy.
Oh, free life.
That's just more joy.
The fun flip side of the extra life is that you can also be doing very well and only have like 1 or 2 games left. And then just roll that and it'll just take a life away. It'll be like, you had 2 lives left for the last game. You have 1 life left for the last game. And it's like, thanks, Virtual Bart. I love that. It does checkpoint you a little bit though, which is nice.
Yeah, apparently we're still in section 3 here. I made it pretty far up here, I feel like, but I do not want to engage combat with anybody. I'm already hurt real bad. Those 2 are probably the worst I've seen.
Uh-huh.
They're crazy.
What about this rock?
I'm gonna check down here. Yeah, okay. We're back to the start.
That part with Krusty and that boulder coming down is a nightmare. It's so hard to deal with. Oh my god. And yeah, the debate of is it worth killing these guys? I would say it's worth killing all of them once just to see what they drop, because like some will just give you a health up or whatever, some will just give you like a full life, and if they give you like a life, health, and a honk or whatever, it's probably worth it.
I don't remember which one's which. I thought it was random. That rock is hard to jump on.
It's so big. All right, chat, does he get it in 1? Oh, he's nasty with it.
Damn it. They're firing off screen.
Go, 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 go.
Oh,
Oh, he's a genius, chat.
caves. I love caves. Oh, hell. That guy is definitely not gonna die to my stuff. Going down?
Very slowly.
That's
All right,
cool.
good luck.
I took damage from that nonsense. Oops. Okay, so I can't jump on the rocks, even though I can, because they will glitch through and get me.
Yeah, you just gotta know which ones are real.
I bet that bouncing one is real. Gross.
This guy's sick with it.
Bits. There's a thing down there. I wonder what it is. That's too bad. Oh, hey. Some kind of boss
These
fight.
you do have to fight. This is the first boss, yo.
What a mess.
Hell yeah, it is, man. Okay, you're getting a little damage in. My favorite is if you don't do it fast enough, yeah, it starts slowing down a lot. Nice, got him.
I made it. Despite the rocks.
Unbelievable.
All right, yeah, welcome to the last area.
Got me with the armor play there. I might be out of lives. Oh, we got one more in us. Homer ledge blocked me. Big time. Okay, I trained in this knowing that I wouldn't be able to do it without practice. And it didn't help much. But that's okay. Damn. We're not supposed to hit him.
Yeah, if you hit any adults, it's instantly GG's. The one exception is if Skinner is bending over and tying his shoes and you nail him in the ass, you get bonus time, and I think it reloads your tomatoes.
I've died.
Otherwise, it's an instant game over, so don't screw up.
That's good information, and that's not in the manual. I'll read that
Yeah, man.
again.
Dude, people pull out the, well, old games had manuals defense all the time, and I'm like, so you weren't alive during that time then, were you? Because you would know those manuals were garbage. Like, especially the English ones, they didn't say shit about how to play games.
It does say hit them when they're not looking. Those four specifically. Is this going to show me how to do this? Because I didn't understand this one a single bit. No, it's not. Okay. You're just going to lose. That's fair.
Just lose instantly.
That guy was the worst I've ever seen at that mini game. It was like AI-driven Road Rash by Bart. Pig time.
Yeah, I never understood how that happened so fast, but yeah, Hollywood Video, Family Video, Blockbuster, etc. You would get a game that had the manual with it like 1 out of every 500 times. And I don't understand. Were kids like eating the manuals? What what drove that?
I'm supposed to turn the lights yellow. I don't know if I can do that. I need to actually get my lights working. Better camera is the big problem before I can really change the color. The pigs are free. Jammit fan art, where's that?
We got Jammit fan art?
I want some Jammit fan art.
Yo, Jammit fan art?
Roxy
that's good.
specifically. Thank you. I'm bad at
That's
it, but
extremely good.
I saved fan art into a folder that someday I meant to upload. John's really got Proton John's really got a good thing going on with his fan art. On a whole server dedicated to this that he does every single time. That's Roxy, alright. I don't think I landed a single one of those. I tried so hard. I don't know how you do it. There's something to it, some kind of combo. Like Street Fighter input you have to put in while you're doing a dunk to get the ball to go in. It's way easier to just stop moving in front of the hoop and fire it off like a normal shot. I'm a little confused where to go at this point. Proton John and them were playing Monopoly and they dared to invite me to that game. Boy howdy. I messed them up. Okay, we don't go in there. That's instant death. The sign is correct. So I don't actually know where to go. There seems like there's a jump that can't be done.
Huh? Oh, for here?
Yeah.
Do you know how to super jump? Yeah, there you go. All right, now hit that lever. Okay, now go back to the left.
How many times do I hit?
One, only
Yeah,
one.
I
and
made
then
it
there's
this
a door
far.
now. Yeah, now you go through the door.
There's a jump up here I could not make.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, no, you can. You just need to be better at the game.
Just super tight
Yeah, you
jump.
can't. It just sucks shit. Yeah, it's like hella tight. Yeah, you can totally do it. It's like unbelievably tight. Yeah, there's a couple of those in Pig Bart, and there are a shitload of those later on in Dino. Dino Bart later on is just like, how do you like, hitting this platform pixel perfect or fucking dying?
Here's a clown.
Monopoly, huh? Did you play like a full ass game of Monopoly?
I started doing trades. I could tell that they were going to play like a normal person's 8-hour game of Monopoly. So I think that's the problem with people with Monopoly. They don't know how to make it interesting. So I immediately traded a bad deal plus some money to someone and gave them a full set to give me the dumpster set. And that made them all like panic and start making bad deals and trading left and right. And I basically opened a house auction. Once you're down to the last house, you have to auction it. I got them to spend like $1,500 to stop me from getting that. I just like, we were bidding back and forth and I'm like, well, you can have that. I just stopped.
Yeah.
And they got screwed. And then I ended up with the entire board. And they didn't seem to know that they couldn't sell their hotels if I bought all the houses out. So I made them die prematurely as well because they couldn't get rid of their houses when they needed to get some money back. Because they bought
Yeah.
hotels and I didn't.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it sounds like they were like just gonna play like see, it's just like if you're gonna play a board game to chill out, why would you pick Monopoly? But
Monopoly
yeah, it sounds like
trades.
you just gamed the shit out of them.
It was great.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, if you invited me to play Monopoly, yeah, I'd have some kind of sicko plan. Because no way am I playing regular Monopoly in this, the year of our Lord 2023.
We played Sonic Monopoly. We gotta keep it up.
I'm not here to defend Monopoly, but most people who have problems with Monopoly are just playing by a bunch of lame house rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A real game of Monopoly shouldn't take longer than 45 minutes to finish. I mean, realistically, Monopoly is not a long game, but everyone makes it take 4 hours and then says, man, I hate 4-hour games.
Yeah, I mean, people don't trade. They play very defensively the whole time, even though they're slowly losing. They just do not do anything. So
God, could you... Sorry, never mind.
the
Not
way to
going that
fix that
direction.
is to just force their hand, like by being one of the 2 people out of 6 who has the win coming. They have to do something then. They won't just sit there and lose.
Yeah, it's wild that for a board game that's supposed to be an indictment of capitalism, no one wants to play like a capitalist.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
So you need to get the right color of key for the right pig.
I found the green one. I just don't know where the hell I'm looking.
Do you have the green switch turned on still?
Yeah.
Nope, that jump looks possible, and it is almost never possible.
So this is labyrinthian
Almost
pig
never, though.
time.
Okay, you already hit the green pig. So what you need to do is go back to that center area, and switch that you turned green that made the green key appear. You now need to switch it to red or blue to make those keys appear, and then go find them. And you can only have one active at a time. And to answer your question, is this just labyrinth pig time? Yeah. Yeah, man, you got it. Yep, that's it. That's this entire section of the level. Find what 3 things I'm guessing.
This is what all the TV, movie to game show or Game Boy Advance games are. It's just this weird labyrinth with bad controls, 102 Dalmatians, things like that. That's this gameplay. I'm very familiar with how much I dislike this.
Yeah, find where we put objects. P.S. There's no indicator. You'll just want to ride this elevator all the way to the top.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like Monopoly when it's played with people who, I don't know, understand it. I don't want to say that, but it seems like that's the case.
I think that's
essential.
I've played Monopoly with people who are like very good at Monopoly, like people who have participated in Monopoly tournaments before, and it's sick. It's good.
Monopoly's only fun if you're going all in as sweaty as possible. And yeah, people are just cowards and aren't willing to get sweaty about Monopoly. Who are like, yeah, you gotta. Oh, so you have to figure out what door takes you out that exit.
Oh, I have a time limit. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, you died. The end.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's sick.
That seems like a really long time limit. How did it possibly run out on me? How could this be?
That being said, there are still like 20 board games I would want to play before even the sweatiest of Monopolies.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I just I'm not too familiar with board games. That's the one I grew up with. That and Risk, which that's just a silly dice game. So I wouldn't think that it has much to it, but my dad never loses. He's unbeatable. Can't stop him.
I don't think I understand Risk well enough to enjoy it. I feel like every game I play of Risk takes way too long, and by the halfway point, I wish it were over.
That is the reality of Risk, even when you're playing it well. That one, in fact, if you're playing it well, it often is. What happens is there'll be like 4 out of 6 players out of the game, and then the last 2 are just like, well, I guess we should have all 5 gorillion of our units meet up in the middle and roll dice for 30 minutes.
Yes. Somehow, I don't really understand how my dad persuades everyone to attack each other and not him. He's really good at that.
Okay, so it's all social engineering. That's why he's winning.
That's what, it's absolutely that. He spends like 10 minutes to go because he won't go until he's done saying his argument on why I should be attacked. Because he identifies me as a threat.
You had me convinced that he had some super genius strategy.
No, he definitely is just
it's
persuasive.
Just like,
He's got some charisma.
There isn't one. You could easily solve Risk and optimize Risk, so it requires social engineering. Yeah.
So he put all of his points into charisma and somehow failed into success.
He can't lose. I've never seen him lose. My mom, when we're playing it, she talks about how in the 70s he made enemies out of all his friends with how he played, and he never lost against them either. He just always won. He also probably cheats, which is another thing that he does in board games. But that's part of the game too, I guess.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Regrettably for many people, yes, they feel like board games are a chance to like, ooh, I can do cheating and not get in real trouble. And then those people, you just stop playing board games with them and you go, that's great, man. We were here to like play the game though. Like, that's great that you love cheating. I'm glad. I hope your wife loves it too. But like, we wanted to play the game. Yeah.
I cannot find the red key.
Yeah, you need to figure out what door it is. I think it's like one you haven't been to yet. I think you got to keep going. This is when you get all 3 of them freed. You get a gold key.
I haven't seen this yet.
This is where a key spawns. I think it's the blue one though.
Well, Virtual Bart, that's about it for this game's content, I think.
What? The best part is the next part of Virtual Bart or Pork Factory Pig Bart is like Pork Factory Bart Pig is like after this there's an ice level with like moving ice platforms that you have to ride on that just randomly despawn. Like they drop out of claws and the second they drop out they just functionally don't exist. So it's an ice level where things just randomly vanish from under you. It's unbelievable. Also really inconsistent hitboxes on platforms.
I don't like any single one of these mini games, but I do want to. There's something about this is driving me to want to beat this stupid game, which is not true of Jammit.
Watching Ty did that to me too. I'm like, man, this game looks bad front to back, and I kind of want to have beaten it.
Yeah, I think I like it better than Plok and Jammit for that reason.
I don't want to participate in the process of beating it. I just want to have beaten it.
I think it's partially the Simpsons thing. Like, I think the Simpsons definitely gives it points, right? I think if this wasn't a Simpsons game, I think if this was Plok, people would just actually be able to properly evaluate Plok. They would be like, yeah, Plok's pretty fucking mid, actually. What's your review of Plok, by the way, Smite? Is it Plok is aggressively mid? Because that's how I feel about Plok.
It had a chance to be something decent and it threw it away real fast.
It has like 3 really good songs. Thank God for Tim Fallon, but other than that, yeah, not a lot going on. That's one of those games where people are like, oh yeah, Plok, I played the first level of that. I had a great time. I'm like, did you play anything else? I listened to the soundtrack on YouTube. That's beautiful, sweetie. You didn't play the game.
I think Virtual Bart's finding its way at the bottom of the bad games list. For now.
That's just because you haven't spent enough time with it. You don't know its true beauty.
Listen, Dragon's Lair has 6 exits on a map, and 5 of them send you back to the first level.
Wait, did you put Virtual Bart as the best game you've played today?
So far. I
Oh
think
my
so.
god. I was about to tap out. I was gonna run off, but like
Chat.
I hate that for you.
Chat, if that is at the end of this, if Virtual Bart is still like not one of the lowest games on this list, I need you to vote in whatever Patreon poll Smite puts up to just be like, you have to play all of Virtual Bart. You have to do all of it now.
It's the only game on here that
Virtual Bart for you,
I
buddy.
want to keep playing.
Yeah,
Because I
Chat,
want
he's
to
so
beat it.
excited to play more Virtual
I
Bart.
kind of
He
see
wants
that.
it.
Yeah.
I want to
All right, I'm
finish it.
tapping out. This was fun.
Have a good one.
I hate that you played these.
Vortex is next, and then Terminator 2, a game that I never want to see again, thankfully is here. I've never played Vortex before.
Don't remember Vortex? Oh, I'm going sneeze mode. Captain going sneeze mode. Oh. There it is. Oh, Jesus, sorry. So what's Vortex? Is this a robot game?
I don't know. I'm still like thinking about Plok versus Virtual Bart and which one. I definitely think I'd rather play Virtual Bart than Jammit. Plok might be. I think those two are pretty close in my head. I'm still stuck on that, and I'm not even looking at the manual that I pulled up just yet. I don't know what the hell Vortex is. I think I'm gonna rotate those two. But Jammit can go to hell compared to Virtual Bart. I think that's my list right now. That's where I stand at the moment. I'm pretty comfortable with that. I think I would like to finish Plok as well, but it would be irritating.
Is Mohawk and Headphone Jack just up there because it is like actually viscerally unpleasant to behold?
It makes me sick and I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
It's just awful.
That's like, I'm trying to think what other game it was. There was Space Ace, I think it was, for Super Nintendo. The initial levels suck, and then there's like some levels where you like pilot around a ship, and they legitimately made me so nauseous I had to like end the stream and lie down for an hour and a half. I felt so bad too because Sky was the one who recommended the game, and she was just like, "I'm so sorry." I'm like, "It's okay, you didn't make it. Like, you didn't make the game. It's fine."
Yeah, those FMV games are cool to look at, but they are absolutely made to steal your money. And then they ported it and they kept the spirit of meanness that the originals had. For some reason, they thought that would be smart to keep that. They could have done whatever they wanted. Vortex is next. Didn't learn a whole lot from that manual, but that's okay.
I wonder if this one's got an overclock thing. Like, you know how people have been doing the projects where they like overclock old like chip games, like that one where they made what was it, Gradius 3 or whatever impossible?
Yeah, that actually makes it impossible, yeah. To overclock Gradius 3. It's ridiculous. I guess if you don't die, it's possible, but there's parts in Gradius 3 that are clearly meant for you to have no upgrades, and it's really hard, but at least you can do it because they counted for the slowdown, and when you take it away, it's out. It's finished.
Yeah.
You might as well reset.
You can probably just apply the Super FX overclock. Oh, okay, cool. Is it not game by game anymore? That's really good to hear, EM Sparkly. I last time I checked, it was still like game by game patches. That's sick if you can just do it whenever.
We're going for the vanilla 1990 whatever feel here, so we're gonna keep rolling. Thanks for the subs. I missed a couple of these. I need to add some time. Eve will be joining me at 10 in 90 minutes for AI Arena, so we have time for 2 more games until then. One of which is Terminator 2. And I am the foremost expert on Lord of the Rings. I'll definitely get to that one tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at these and I'm like, damn, by comparison, Arrow the Acrobat's gonna be like pretty top tier as far as like good games.
I think it might be
Adam's Family Values. Is that the one where you run around as Gomez doing stuff? As a weird little chibi Gomez?
I think it's his son. It's the other one that's even worse. I can't remember.
Oh,
It's like
no.
Values is the second movie.
Quimbley or whatever. What the fuck is his son's name? Quargo? Oh, it's Fester, the uncle, even worse.
Yeah, it's like an overhead third-person shooter, I think.
Thank you, Pugsley. I'm glad at least someone else was like Pubert, like I don't know, something like that. Like, come on, you don't name a kid Pugsley. Quargo is no less ridiculous than Pugsley.
I have no idea what's going on in this game. At least we have a tutorial. This looks like Pilot Wings.
This looks like Armored Core.
Oh yeah. I need to get back in that game. Armored Core 6.
You were playing through. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you played through like 1 and 2 recently as well, right?
Yeah, I beat those. 2 was more of the same. It was missing a couple weapons. They probably fixed that later, but really good.
Yeah, there were later, yeah, they were like expansion pack, the same way there were always expansion packs for the old Armored Core games, like the standalone expansion things. But yeah, 2 is a good way to put it. 2 really is just like more, like it looks better and it's more of the thing you like. It's pretty good.
6, I like it, but I don't like some of the things that are primary. Maybe they've been primary mechanics for a while, but I don't like things like the stagger meter. I don't think that belongs. I don't like it.
That's new for 6. Yeah, that's very much like that's a modern FromSoft thing in general. Yeah,
I think it's killing the pace a bit, and the bosses were really hard, but the ones that I struggled with both got turned down in the patch notes, so maybe that wasn't a big deal.
And for what it's worth, like as somebody who beat those bosses like pre-patch and has played against them post-patch, they didn't really make them easier. They just made it so you didn't get punished for having like not the exact weapons they were thinking you should bring in, which for one in particular, I'm presuming you've already done the funny man with the missile skirt that fires a billion missiles in the air. That guy.
I did him and I did the spider thing.
Yeah, Baltius. So like he in particular, it was just like if you didn't understand you needed to stay directly under him and you didn't have a weapon to deal with like the pulse shield, he was just a huge pain in the butt. But if you had anything that could handle a pulse shield, he was like really not that big of an issue. The problem was you couldn't after like you had to fight through the whole mission, get to that fight, and then you couldn't just like if you didn't have it, you couldn't pop out, buy it real quick and come back in. You had to do the whole mission again. And that's what the problem was. Like legitimately, I think if Armored Core 6 added the shop to the game over screen on top of like the reconfiguration stuff, it would be fine. They could go back to as hard as the bosses were and I wouldn't give a shit. But It's just too punishing right now for new players because it's like, I mean, it's classic Dark Souls difficulty too, right? Where people will like lord it over you, and it's like, yeah, all you had to do was know the one thing that made it easy. So it wasn't impressive.
Yeah, I beat those 3. I had trouble with 3 of them, and I mean, I guess I didn't have that much trouble because I got them all in one session, but they were harder than I wanted them to be. I think they were just doing so much damage, and I didn't feel like they were doing an appropriate amount of damage. And I did have a lot of trouble doing damage to them. I had to switch my weapons around a lot. I feel like,
yeah, Deranged Dan, that was exactly it. It was just a case of like, I luckily had just swapped to the pulse gun to try it out because I was using different weapons and builds literally every mission, which is part of why it's taking me 1,000 years to beat Armored Core 6, but also that's how I like to play Armored Core games. And yeah, just happened to luck out and rolled the right build at the right time, and so I burned through it, and I was like, that was it. And then I tried the mission again without like anything to deal with the pulse shields, and I was like, oh, this is a huge pain in the ass if you can't deal with this shield. Yeah. The crab was the spider was so funny. The biggest problem with that was more just it would pull out the flamethrower instantly, unreactably, and just do it. And if you weren't already aware that that was a threat, it would just get you. So they just turned that down. They're like, yeah, the flamethrower takes like 5 times as long to start up now. It's like, thanks, guys.
I was trying light mechs, and I felt like the speed difference between light and the heaviest boy is minimal, and there's no reason to do it. And then I could bring the big guns and win.
You can make it happen, and it's pretty wild. You need to get some parts from later on for sure. But I mean, you could have a really fast one. The big thing is if you do like really light reverse joint legs, it's less like straightforward velocity and more like mobility. Particularly the ultralight legs like that just let you jump really high and really, really far without spending any boost whatsoever. So like a lot of times you can jump and then just kind of like hover through the air, and you'll have spent almost no energy whatsoever to do it.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm even doing in Vortex here. And the training is confusing me. I don't know what they want me to be doing. I've been running around. Star Fox is yelling at me.
Sea Spider one?
I used the pile bunker or whatever it's called to the drill on that boss.
Yes.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna just not do training mode because I don't know what they want. I'm gonna look at the manual again for controls because it's pretty out there. R+A is hard shell, R+B. So you hold the R button to change forms.
Oh, right. I was thinking of a different thing. Yeah, right. Sea Spider just got like less damage resistance to certain types, which is, yeah, makes sense. Again, it was a case of like, oh, you had the wrong damage type for this boss. Die. And they were like, oh, that's stupid. That's a stupid form of difficulty. So they lowered it.
My loadout when I first ran into some of those bosses ran out of bullets when I wasn't really making any mistakes. And then I'm just punching and I'm like, okay, I guess we'll just not do my build anymore. And that's no fun. I don't usually run into that.
I only have, at the point I'm at, I only really have one big mechanical gripe with AC6 that I hope they change. And I just think the ricochet distance on like solid rifles, so like, you know, assault rifles and stuff, is just way too stubby. It's really dumb. There's times where it feels like just really not that far from my opponent whatsoever, and I'll be lighting them up and then realize after a few seconds, oh, it's just all ricocheting.
Yeah,
why?
You're not doing any damage.
Like, why do I have a fucking gun that ricochets at 30 meters? Why is this in the game? And yeah, some of those are just really, really terrible. Yeah, extreme range, it's like you either have to do laser rifles or explosives, because holy shit, they just decided assault rifles are ass. Unless you're point blank.
I think so. This game's probably on the list because it's incomprehensible, right? That's what I'm getting from this. Like, it's some bizarre Star Fox flight sim thing where you can switch between Land Rover and plane at will, and I have no idea how to do any of that. And I barely even know what my goal is, and I can't figure out where I'm going on the map. It looks like a really cool game though. If you could figure out what any of that is how to do any of that. It's a big robot man. I know how to switch forms now. It's hold the R button and press a key. I would personally just like to be this jet. You know, the ultimate life form.
Yeah. I don't know, this just looks like really boring Star Fox.
Yeah.
This looks like Star Fox, but they forgot to make levels. They're just like, here's some shapes.
There's no
Have fun.
Corneria theme. There's no Falco asking for help and then making fun of you when you save him.
Yeah.
That's the life.
Yeah. Yeah. This just makes me want to play better games.
It's boring in the same way Noah's Ark 3D was boring, and if a boring game finds its way into this list, it's usually gonna top off because it's just, I don't want to play it like to the maximum. It's so slow.
Yeah, like bad games can also have, I think we need to just start putting into game reviews, especially for older games, a score out of 10 for like fascination of just like, is this game fucked up in a fascinating way that makes me kind of want to keep going? Because that's like Virtual Bart, right? Is Virtual Bart's like a solid 7 or 8 on fascination. Like, it's a bad game. We all know it's a bad game. It sucks. The music sucks. But yeah, you're like, well, I mean, I should be able to figure this out. It's just Simpsons, like that kind of thing, right? Or like a game like Fear and Hunger 2 Termina is like a very good game, but also has like 11 out of 10 on fascination. Just like, I want to see what's deeper in that game. I want to see every step of the way. I want to know what's going on, both like story, gameplay, like what the creator was thinking, all sorts of stuff like that. It's not even train wrecks. You could have good fascination, intentional fascination as well. But then, yeah, there's also like the train wreck style fascination for sure.
This is it's not a rail shooter like Star Fox is either, which is a mistake.
It feels like they're making something like oh, I'm trying to remember the names of the games. It's like, I think Fantasy Zone might have been one of them, where you're like a ship on like a wrapping world and you like go left and right and you're trying to like blow up every guy to move on to the next section. You know what I'm talking about? Those ones?
Yeah. I could see that. It's also really hard. I think that I've seen all the content that I'm going to see in Vortex, and I would be sad if I bought this and didn't rent it. And if I rented it, it would be a one day. It's just taking that right back where I got it, switching games. Anyway, have you seen Terminator 2?
Brother, do you mean the movie or the game?
The
Yes,
video game.
the answer is yes for both, but yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's 2 Terminator games, and people were thinking I meant the FPS. We mean
The platformer, right?
yeah. I don't know what I call it, a platformer. I don't know what I would call it. It's like a Prince of Persia without jumping. It's like that. It feels so bad.
Let's just call it character action and like move on with our lives. I don't know. It's character action roguelike. Fuck it. Who cares?
At least I can read the manual, kind of. I know how to play this game. I'm learning nothing from this. They forgot to... Okay, I guess this is all we got. So, this is like a mission-based video game where you go into a level and you have to fulfill the objectives and then walk out of the level, and that's all you do. You just walk around. Like, one of the levels is the mental asylum that she's in, that hospital. And you just walk across, you take the elevator to floor 3 and you walk all the way to the end. She's not there. You go up to floor 4, you do it again, and you find her and you leave. And that's the game. It's very, this is what the movie did. We tried to make it again. We didn't succeed. Let's go. I did a full LP of this stupid game. It's on YouTube somewhere. Anyway, Vortex is... It's gonna be such a middling. I think it's less interesting than Super Noah's Ark, so I'm gonna knock everything down a bit here. just for pure incomprehensible and boring and really hard Vortex shooting way up the list of games I don't really want to mess with anymore. Well, did I LP this 10 years ago? Maybe I'm due to play it again. New folks can enjoy Terminator 2. Let's go. Okay, so we have punch. We don't have a gun of any kind yet. We're fighting the bikers at the start of the game. Goal 1 is to come over here to the phone booth, and I think if you pause, you get the goals, yeah. They don't really tell you how to do any of that. So we go to the phone book and look him up, and now we know where he lives. So that's step 1. I hope you figure that out, I guess. Step 2 is to find a gun. And then there's also these weird objects called future objects, which are in a case like that. For some reason, they exist, and you have to find them all. For some reason, I don't really understand. So it also has the hide and seek element on top of everything else. I do not know how to access it.
Oh man.
Combat. I'll tell you this right now, Virtual Bart's Dinosaur Combat is better than this. But that
You
changes
didn't
when I
get to the
a gun.
good stuff, but yeah, this is pretty dire. I think the funniest part is that I was thinking of an additional different Terminator 2 game that I think was for a different system. I'm not sure. This one seems like a real treat. I like how if you turn around before you get hit, you get knocked backwards wrong. That's sick.
I don't know how to open the containers anymore. Damn. This game has a world map that is you on a bike riding around, and it's even that is difficult to figure out where you're going. We might get there if I can remember how to do things. All we're doing is getting a gun and leaving, and I can't even achieve that. Okay. Don't worry, these guys aren't actually hurt. It tells you so. They're fine. Cool. I think
So
we
do you
need...
have any faster form of movement? Any different movement whatsoever?
Man, that pool table exploded. That's what's in there.
Shot the ammo rack of the pool table. What do you expect?
The music is alright. I wonder who did it. Okay, it's time to go. That's stage 1. How are you feeling about Terminator 2 so far?
It looks like it's going to be very frustrating later on, purely because you don't have a lot of options other than take a million hits and pray that you don't die. Like, it feels like damage tanking is kind of the plan here, which leads to a really frustrating end game of just like optimizing how much you bleed, right?
Yeah. So this is all that we might get like a slightly faster like SMG or something, but this is all we get.
So this is like your loadout basically. It's like this kind of movement, very slow crouch, very slow stand up, and gun.
And here's this.
What?
We need to go west. That's all we know. We have like a GPS up there. This is the music from my alert. You might recognize it. It's so hard to turn and take the turn. It's so freaking hard to get him to just please turn left, you jackass. I've never seen that be harder in a game about driving. Just rotate 90, not 180. Oh, there it goes.
This is great.
Other than never being able to turn, it's not that hard. It's just you just drive to the destination. It looks like it's southwest.
Well, time to simply turn 90 degrees. You know why they call the Xbox 180? Wow, cool turn, Smite. Is it a different input to turn only 90 degrees?
I'm gonna look at the manual.
Hell yeah, brother.
I need to help. I saw bike controls in here. All right, Is it the Y button? You hold Y while doing it, maybe, to take a left turn. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay, I found the input. Just me mashing it's the only way I've ever known how to do this. I just mash buttons on the turn until he finally does it. It's super annoying. But it is in the manual. All right, we're in there. We made it level 2.
And in record time.
Level 2 is to find a picture of this kid. That's all we have to do. Also, we have to retrieve all the future objects. Of course. There's a time bomb here, so we took some damage. I don't know why that's in this house.
Was that a future object? It was!
Yeah.
Future object.
We're checking the message. Okay, now we know where he's at. The level that we probably won't be able to beat. He's at the mall. Also, T-1000's here to kill us, and we can't really do anything about that. He just harasses you now for the rest of the game. He just chases after you, doing damage. You can stop him, sorta, and he'll just reappear in a couple seconds. Don't worry, that guy's gonna be fine. We're missing a future object. Also, I didn't find a picture of John Connor. Excuse me. I don't know how to do that, but I imagine we just... Yeah, okay. Pretend you're playing Final Fantasy and you just check everything. Cool.
Nice. That does 10%. Holy shit.
He hates being stabbed. It's realistic to the movie. It's cool. I love Terminator. Okay, there's probably nothing in here. Every level is an ordeal. These are the easy levels. These are like teaching you how to play.
Yeah. That's always what's messed up in these games, is you get through like level 1 or 2 and you're like, all right, starting to get it. And then you realize you didn't know anything.
I found a future object though.
Okay, nice.
It's a spinning Terminator head. Can't let that. I think they're referencing the fact that they try to get rid of the hand that they had in that factory, and they didn't like that. That hurt a lot. Oh, the bikers are here. Hey, friends. Don't worry, they're all fine.
Immobilized. Non-fatal wounds. They're fine. They're just sleeping.
You know it. I don't have any idea where the picture is. Is this good? We're gaming. I still need to find another future object. Where the hell could it be?
Have you gone out this left door?
Oop, the cops. This strange house. Where's that floor at? Up there.
Hey, it's me again. I'm T-1000.
That's him. Now he can't do much if you duck. He never learned that tech.
That's what Arnold picked up working with the humans, you know? Empathy and ducking.
So how do you think you get up there? Well, the answer is this, actually. I remembered. This is the answer too. You can't beat this level if you don't figure this one out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that would take a long time to figure out. Holy smokes. Is the picture also up here?
I think I have it. Maybe. I haven't found that yet still. Where the hell is it? Damn it. I guess I'm gonna go out the front door and see if he's done. It would be nice. I don't remember him saying he picked it up though.
Yeah, worst comes worst, we just get real methodical with it. We go full Offentation mode and take it one door at a time and make sure we methodically have checked every door. Well, that guy's cooking.
He got me. Don't worry, he's not hurt. Non-fatal. That's right.
So yeah, you've got the door back here, and then the one to the right. You've done to the right for sure. What's through that door in the back?
I've been here.
Have you gone through the door to the right here?
I think I came that way. Oh, the time bombs. This is the dining room. I don't know if I did that door back there, though. Oh, we get a bonus health one time in E-Tank. It's gone forever. We'll only get that once. We lost it on level 2. And I don't think you get any
like
one
for the entire run.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get 1 life. It's realistic. Come on, find the picture, you jerk.
Okay. So to the right here takes us.
That's the living room.
That's the living room. And which of the 2 doors of the living room is it?
Maybe we
Yeah,
can
that's
shoot
the
that
one.
and turn it off.
Shoot what and turn it off?
The answer machine. Or the alarm somehow. It seems like they wouldn't want that playing the whole time, but I guess they do.
They just assumed you would know where the photo is at this point.
I'm out of shotgun bullets, which is really not great. Oh no, he's not. He just didn't feel like using it. I don't want to look it up because I haven't been cheating, but I really want to look it up. Where could it be?
Yeah, I'm like trying to keep mental track. Have we done the door all the way on the right of the living room? Because you've checked the living room 100 times. You don't need to. Maybe play the answering machine again. Can you?
No. That told me... This is the first room I went in. That told me where he was for like the next level, which should be all he needs, but I guess he needs to know what he looks like so you can find him. Well... I think it's very picky about searching the left and right side of things too. Too bad about this constant harassment. Interrupting my search. It might not let me search multiple times until he's done telling me that he found nothing. Destructible terrain. Hey, it's the T-1000. Pretty scary. He looks like Hank Hill more than Schwarzenegger. Guess me. No pictures anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna cheat this one time. Because I don't feel like I ever found this without help.
So I think it was the garage. You had to shoot something in the garage.
Let's see. Photo.
There's a couple places it can be apparently. All the way left, enter the door on the flat side. Here another room where Connor's ID could be. Shoot the toy truck with your pistol, then shoot the white dresser if you haven't gotten the ID yet. If it pops out, collect it and shoot the ladder. The second futuristic object is there. After collecting everything, the ID could also be there.
Get to destroy
leave it.
things.
Yeah, you got to blow everything up. Yeah.
Right. So we just got unlucky with the RNG.
Yeah, and
of
it
the
sounds
badge.
like it sounds like most of the places are in the room with the toys, the one with the ladder you shoot down.
Yeah, that's his room, I think.
Yeah, so I think that you didn't break like anything in there because you didn't get harangued by the T1000. So I think it's in here somewhere. You're like all these drawers. Apparently you can blow up. Can you shoot lower than this? Can you shoot down and at an angle?
Sort of.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. That's probably what you have to do. It's probably one of these. That's so funny. Get him, Arnold. Shoot down a little.
I'm doing contact damage to T1000 to get him out of my face. He hates that. He hates being touched.
I don't know if you've blown up all the other stuff in this room as well. Like, I don't know what you can blow up on the right.
I'm gonna try blowing up these. This quest isn't going well. Doesn't seem like I can.
Well, time to keep trying to find more things to blow up. I was thinking maybe the toy at the end, but that looks like it's the wrong height. Oh, maybe your pistol will hit that correctly.
I don't even know how to switch guns. There it is. It's on the Y button. This gun doesn't work very well, as you can see.
I can see, you're right. Okay, yeah, I guess just
To the garage.
keep going. Yeah. I think it claimed it'll just pop out when you shoot the right thing.
Oh. This is a normal T2 Judgment Day experience, though, so glad that we got lost. Even though I searched this stressor. There it is.
Hey.
There he is.
Also, apparently, if you're fast enough, the T1000 doesn't spawn until level 3.
That would be crazy fast.
Yeah.
Because he was here instantly. I don't think I've ever seen that. Hey, we beat level 2. I like that it tells you your favorite weapon between the pistol that doesn't do anything and the shotgun with infinite ammo.
I like that it told you you got hit 51 times and still won. It really shows you how this game's designed.
Going east, which is southeast, Cubert style.
Oh, dude, this guy knows how to turn. He's on top of the world.
Yeah, I've got it. I think this automatic turn on the, the three-way, that's the easy way for me to get turns when I couldn't figure out how to do it. I would just look for that shape. We're going to the mall, which is up this way. Don't mind me. You can't die.
You have to
on this.
destroy the alarm on the outside of the building before you go in. Wild.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do that.
Wild.
Okay, so this isn't looking good.
2% health. I didn't realize you could take damage on the bike.
Take quite a bit. I made it to the mall with 2%, so it's all good. We got full heal. At least it does that. This game gets much worse from here forward.
I was gonna say, you said the ball is where it gets nasty, right?
Now, for the rest of the game, is an escort mission. And once we do the mental hospital, we have to escort 2 people. And T1000 will be harassing us the whole time. If they ever die, so do we. Don't worry, it's a non-fatal wound to the chest with the Ruger shotgun from Point Blank. It's all about that robot sense. Okay, don't shoot the civilians. Reduced. What's our mission here? Oh, we gotta find all 4 objects. It's not enough to just find this kid. These future objects are part of why this game, it goes from bad to unbelievable because of that. There's gonna be like 9 of them in the end game, and they're just gonna make me trudge across the entire stage.
I like that there's just people running who can't shoot at you. They're just like there to be. Oh, wow.
Hey, he's fine. Ledge guard. Who knows where John is? But more importantly than that, where the hell are my future objects and why are they at the mall? One of them was in the flower shop, so they could be damn near anywhere. He's probably in the arcade. Hey. Is that him? Yes. Hello. Now what? Don't worry, non-fatal. It's non-fatal. We gotta blow up his machine. Hey, let's go, kid. I don't know how to get him to come with us. Oh, there we go. He's already 5% dead, so we're doing great. Okay. This is about as far as we're probably gonna get without some intelligent play that I don't have the capacity for today. Friendly fire on John. No, I don't think you can hit him, but the T-1000 will hit him. I don't think he actually goes after him, thankfully. Like, he just kind of hits him on the accident, and he takes damage from the bullets that you can't stop in any way, and from oh, I found the movement tech. Right, you can do this. Yeah.
Yo, you're cooking. You might as well be going 1,000 miles an hour, man.
It's just cruising. T-1000 can't do this. I guarantee this speedrun is just mashing through this way. I gotta find 3 more future objects, John, so sit tight, pal.
This almost feels like one of those cases where if you don't go get all the future objects before you grab John, you're just immediately gonna be in the shit for the rest of the level.
Yeah, there's one up there. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I can tell him to wait, but I'm pretty sure if I do that, he's gonna die. I don't think he'll survive that. I might be wrong. Maybe they'll leave him alone. We can't, despite our future technology, we can't go up the steps. It's going the wrong way. That cop got shot and went inside the door. I gotta find the way upstairs. I think that's enough T2 for me. It's more of the same. It only gets more and more of this. It gets harder to do the driving missions. You have to collect more future objects. You have to do more shit, and you do escort both him and Sarah. At least she has the pistol and infinite ammo for it, so she's there supporting you a little bit. John never does anything.
She can contribute.
Yeah, the pistol doesn't do much, but it will add up a little bit. It's something. Where do I put this compared to... I think this is worse for me than Mohawk and Headphone Jack. I hate this game. I truly despise Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I grew up with it. It was one of the sickest games I've ever seen in terms of like actual sick. I hate it so much. I wanted to beat every game I had, and I had this one, and this was like probably the first one that shut me down. Ghouls and Ghosts, whatever. I beat that twice and got the good ending. Screw this game.
This just looks unpleasant to play. Like, I'm looking at literally every single action you've taken and trying to think if anything looks like it felt good. Like, you know how when you just run real fast in Mario 3 and jump, and Mario like jumps real high and goes real far, and you're like, that was pretty cool. There's like none of that. There's 0 of those in this game.
Yeah. Thanks LJN for this one. What a hit.
I feel like that's pretty common in the like Prince of Persia like category where they like really decide to emphasize the animation over like the functional frame data and hitboxes of the maneuver. So like you end up with something that like, wow, it looks just like a guy doing it. Turns out that feels really bad. I actually want my guy to be able to jump really fucking fast. And yeah, this one isn't even well animated. That's the thing, is it doesn't even have that excuse going.
It's stiff as hell. You have Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then they absolutely just drew Hank Hill here instead. I don't know how they did that to him. It just looks gross. At least T-1000 is doing the animations and stuff that he did in the movie, including when he got blasted in half and stuff. Like, it's definitely built for somebody who really just loves this. Was Lord of the Rings the other one? I think we'll do that as our Until AI Arena last game for now. And I can probably rank where it is already, but let's open up the manual for Lord of the Rings. I bet that's helpful.
He says, lying.
Maybe it could give you like full game directions or something. That might do it. What is the working title of this game? It's J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. It starts with a J. I don't know if I have the manual for this one. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. I'm gonna grab it, put it on screen here. Okay, don't mind all that hot action in the background. The 19 rings of power, damn, that's a lot of rings. Dude was really making a lot of those, huh? I'm catching up on subs, by the way, thank you. I think I'm back in accurate time. I appreciate the 5-pack too. Once again, we have somebody designing the manual for some reason couldn't get the graphics of the game itself, so they just took their camera out and took a picture of the TV and then printed that and put it in the it looks incomprehensibly gross. It's like the contrast is up 500%. I know what they're trying to communicate there, but it looks like a space game or something. So this game featured the multi-tap SNES game. Not very many games had that feature. That's a selling point, right? It's 5 players. But it's just you can't actually play as 5 people until you get them unlocked in game, which the last one happens at like, if the game takes 10 hours, it happens on hour 9, I feel like. And permadeath is a thing. If they die, that's too bad. There's also a need to go and get key items that are just scattered around with no real help on where they are on enormous maps that all look exactly the same. And you have to get so many keys and do all this stuff. The Barrow Downs is such a big, it's like 15, I think it's actually like 20 maps worth of just Barrow Downs. Even knowing exactly where to go, it still takes forever. And
so this is the game too that when you played co-op, like if you weren't the lead character, you could just like go off screen, right, and just be lost forever.
That's right. The camera is only on one person,
which is brutal when you have these maps that are, yeah, like you said, like 20 screens big.
And I don't know why, but they used art for the characters from the Bakshi Lord of the Rings movie, which I guess is all right. It's funny. This game is way too big. Its scope is like, it shouldn't be a thing. It should not be that big. Like they could they wanted the game to be long, but they made it impossible. They went too far to the point where no one could beat this without this. You need these maps, and they're here. They don't say what they are though. You require maps like this just to even know how you came in the place. And this seems like it's just the maps of the very beginning. Like, this is gonna be a map of like the first of many, many dungeons. This is just like one of them. All of these
It's
are
really
just
funny to-
caves.
It's funny to think about this compared to like Link to the Past too, right? Where like that game is ostensibly one big ass map, right? It's just like a big square, but everything is like so clearly differentiated by like the art, the tile set in the area, like what enemies are around, what bushes are around. Like, are you in a desert? Are you in a swamp? Are you in this? Like, and there's different shapes and like major pieces of architecture and like landmarks you can orient yourself to. Like if you see the, you know, the river that runs around the outside of the center of the map, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you compare it to this where they're like, yeah, no, you can't tell where you are at any point in time. You better use these fucking maps, cowboy, or you're in trouble.
If you really want to beat this game without any guides, whether you play it by yourself or with a group, you will need to make your own map. You will just need a pen and paper and to draw a perfect map. And you're gonna have to note everything that you hear and see. And then maybe you could do it if that's the game you want. If La Milana wasn't hard enough for you, if you said to yourself, boy, that's baby stuff, load up Lord of the Rings SNES and try and complete this. Even with maps, it took us forever to do. Me going exactly straight as an arrow, exactly where we have to go, just in the Mines of Moria. It's so big, it's hard to describe how big it really is, and how you have to go back and forth over the whole thing to get keys, to unlock gates, to get to this. The Balrog is the boss of the game, and once we got there with the whole squad and as many items as you could possibly have, it took us like 10 tries to knock game over to him, and at the end of the day, Tolkien's book was different than what we had happen. Only like Frodo was alive. The rest of the party was dead. They were just finished. Legolas, he's out of here. Aragorn didn't make it. Sad to say. Gandalf, he's gone.
Gimli?
Yeah.
Gimli? No, not Gimli.
You can play as most of those guys. Not all of them, though.
He plays Gimli.
I think so. I think somebody was... I can't remember exactly who plays. You definitely get all 4 hobbits. And I think you get Aragorn. And then you might get Gimli for a little while. Legolas kind of like joins for a minute and then leaves. I don't know if you noticed, but in the movie he only says "and my bow" to Frodo, and that's the end of their interaction for the rest of the movie. He never says another word to him. This game loves that concept. It takes that and runs with it. He just does his own thing off. He's just not there.
Also, yeah, someone in chat mentioned something that I totally forgot because, like, again, the design is so natural. But yeah, Link to the Past also has a map in the game.
Yeah.
That's a good. Yeah, you also can just. Oh, you know what? That's a great point, chat. I'm a doofus and forgot. But yeah, there's just a fucking map in that game too. On top of everything, on top of it being very like easy to navigate because of how unique and distinct every single screen is. Yeah, also there's a map.
Hello, Gandalf. If you really like the books, this is it's got Tom Bombadil in it. The movies ain't got that. Look at Gandalf's swagger.
Whoa!
I'm always
Gandalf's wearing those. He's wearing those shoes that make you walk faster.
I'm always taken back by his. He's not wearing like a gown like he usually wears. This is parachute pants. Let's go. So they kind of give you directions, sort of. Not really. And the first thing we have to do is find our party. The hobbits are scattered around. Our good friend Samwise will not join us until we impress him by doing a quest that sucks a lot. Even though he's supposed to be like... Honestly, he's like the main character, let's be real. Frodo's like kind of... He does his best, but Samwise is why they win, like, wholesale. And so in this game, he's not that at all. He's just not going to help us until we... do everything for him. The music's all right. The graphics are it's a style. It's okay.
It's kind of ugly, but it's like, you know, a consistent ugly.
Yeah.
In a way that, yeah, like it's a choice. The characters kind of look like halfway between lemmings and a real guy. I don't love it, but it's not like the worst.
Oh, there's a. If you talk to everyone in town, you get some tips, and one of them maybe hints at the fact that there's a ring wraith on the bridge, and if you go there, you will just die. You are no match for that. Here's Wheeze the Hobbit. Little known character. This game features. Let's look at the stat screen here. We can look at this for everyone we get. We only really control Frodo. I think I don't remember if you can switch between them. I think that might just be a multiplayer thing, but because of that, we're gonna end up being like level 50 when they're level 10. And the first thing we have to do in this game, that probably this is as far as everyone's gonna get. This is your journey. Hope you had a good time. We have to kill every wolf in the forest, every single one.
Oh,
Because Pippen or the other one are up here and they're scared of the dogs. So we're gonna kill the whole forest. And that takes a while. There's quite a few dogs in here. You cannot pet the wolves in Lord of the Rings. We do get stronger as we do this, so it's really dangerous right now. We will die, but if we can level up, if we make it, there we go. That beautiful sound was the level up noise. Now we're in business. Now we can do some real damage. So Sauron, I guess, is maybe watching Frodo kill every wolf in the woods and realizing he actually might be a threat in this universe. Because that seems like a lot of work for him to be doing. It can go bad pretty fast. We're at 1 health.
like that, you mean?
Yeah, that wolf got me 3 times, so we're almost dead. Hate to see it. The combat is this, so there's that too. It's not ever gonna get easier.
Wow,
Okay, we lost.
I love that instead of reaching over the rock, Frodo pushes himself backwards off the rock. That's hysterical.
There's our password. It's extremely long because there are so many items in this game. Most all of them are key items. I don't know how you can proceed without them. I don't think you can, so. Let's go get Pippen. This, I don't think we kept our level. So there's grinding in this single player game. Quite a lot of it. Ow. That dog bit me by running past me. I did keep my level, so that's nice. Small mercy.
Yeah, can you use the password system to just start as Gimli and just play the whole game as Gimli instead?
You
can
can
be a little guy.
You can probably do that, yeah. You can type in a password to get everybody. I got him, and I killed all the dogs. He's impressed. Now we have this guy, who will just... His AI is terrible, but he's here. He's ready to stab. There he is. Looks like he's 10 years old. He's ready to go. This game automatically equips and heals the whole party. So there's not a whole lot of, like... Frodo will always get dibs on all the best equipment. Just like in the movie, he just takes whatever he wants. You know, greedy old Frodo, they say. Level up. Pippen will probably never level up. In our time playing this today, he's probably just gonna be level 1 forever. That's fine. So that was the easy part. I would call this the intro tutorial, getting Pippen and not being dead. We made it. I think there is a way to control the other characters somehow, but I don't remember.
Is it like you hold L or R?
It might be L because R is password.
Huh.
Doesn't seem like it. Oh, it might actually have to be on the next screen first. I don't know. The AI, I think they only get enemies, only killing enemies gets you XP, yeah, so they got nothing. They're never gonna get anything. It was a big problem in multiplayer because no one could keep up, and I was Frodo, I think. Hey there. Rod Baker.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out, but best of luck with the rest of the marathon. You said AI arena in a bit.
Yeah, I'm doing that. And Vampire Survivors, I've never played. I have that here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, really good game. All right, sick. Yeah, best of luck with this, man.
Have a good one.
Catch you later. Peace.
Oh, there it is. We can control him, but we can't switch to him, if that makes sense. We can make him get kills if we really want to. Which will keep him from dying. I don't know if him dying has any impact on the game, though. I would say that it does in the form of the end game. I don't think you can beat the Balrog one-on-one. Maybe you could if you had some kind of gimmick. Here's the caves. The real game starts here, and this is the game. Being lost in caves, in the woods, in the mines, whatever. This is just telling us so that we can draw our own map or use the one in the manual, maybe. Map A, entrance 1. So let me pull that back up. We're in the upper left. That's what it's telling us. It is a multi-tap game. So every time we come in here, we don't actually have a map. We just have a thing. It's basically a signpost that says, this is where you are. You are here. And you're supposed to pull these maps up. But again, this is absolutely not all the maps in the game. There are so many more maps than this. That is not enough maps. Maybe even the first half of the game, maybe even the first quarter of the game, and then you'll be out of maps if that's all they drew. So they must think that you're going to draw your own maps. I can't think of any other way you could finish this game. You're not going to be able to just barrel through here. Anyway, it's a dead end. We're looking for glasses so that we can recruit Samwise. In these caves. Hope you like them. We'll never escape. We're here for life. This one is a strong contender for a really bad game. Is it worse than Terminator 2 Judgment Day? These are really tough decisions to have to make. It's got Tolkien's elements to it. But, I mean, that's cool and all. I like Terminator 2 as well. Anyway, we're dead. Frodo's down. That's game over. Back to it. It doesn't really have a straight up game over, I don't think. You just kind of try again. And you do keep your level, it looks like, so I guess eventually you'll win this. I think that because I know, like, Terminator 2 Judgment Day is a really short game compared to this. This game is, it's this being lost in the caves for hours upon hours. With help, you still would be lost. You would never escape. It does calm down on how hard it is. Eventually we'll be one-shotting everything. We'll grab more health than we lose off of heals that we find. That's not going to be a big problem for most of the game. Even like orcs and stuff, Frodo will just one-shot those. He's a monster in this. It's like if he was Superman and they made the same movie. He just took a hammer to everybody who got in his way. Okay, there's your warning that if you see one of those, you should get out of there. That's right, there are some weapons in this game that overflow your damage back to negative. And you lose damage, and then no longer can hurt the enemy much at all. So you can't put those back. If you touch it, you've got it forever now. They will just put it on. That's yours. That's your property. Enjoy. I'm pretty sure this is it's a healing item, which we will immediately eat. Okay. Now that heals both of them. So that's one small mercy that we ran into in multiplayer. Okay, I'm lost again. Trying to do this without a map is part of the problem. Like, you just can't. So you really do... Using these, it all looks exactly the same. So you're going to be using the walls, the path of the terrain. The torch that we just saw is a landmark of a sort that you're just going to use. This crevice here, it's weird looking. This is the best you can do. And you're going to be drawing a map based on these features. And you have to use them to collect every single item, pretty much, across the map. Because you don't know which one's the key item. Somewhere in here is some glasses. We have to find it. They don't change the textures of anything until the very end of the game, and then the entire dungeon looks exactly like that new texture. And that dungeon is it's like as big as the rest of the game combined. It's so huge. The Mines of Moria. It features a bunch of doors that unlock, and you have to go back and forth. I don't think that we're gonna recruit Sam in this little run here. I'm gonna use the map. Let's see. The map doesn't actually say where stuff is on it. It's just a map of the layout. So that's not very good. I haven't been cheating. This is definitely a game FAQs kind of game. You definitely want somebody else to have done the work for you on this one. For drawing the map, if you can help it. I feel like one of the hobbits might just be hanging out down here, actually. The other one? I don't remember where he is. Maybe you get him later. They're talking about the boat that we have to use, and that is going to be a 3 enormous fields quest of just walking around in the woods forever, taking various exits. Each one of those fields has like 5 exits. We need to get some key items and go back and forth to get him to give us the boat, so that we don't have to die to the ring wraith. That's like hinting at that. And Pippen is warning us of how this works at all, I guess. Sort of. Yeah, I really do get that vibe that you need a notebook to play this. I want this game to be good. It plays like shit. I don't think it looks terrible. It has a pretty basic style to it that I find acceptable. The weird gradient that is Frodo's head. He looks like if you were playing pool, he would be like the 7 ball. He just looks like that. Or a football or something. On an NES. But it's alright. The game itself, though, is so hard. It's so long. How do you even do this? I'm still. What do you think is worse, T2 or this? That's a. They're pretty close. They're wildly different genres. They're both uncontrollable messes. They both involve being lost. I think T2 is the better game, though. It has some parts that, like the driving section alone, is better than anything in this game, playing-wise. It sucks still, but it's like, at least it's fast and interesting. At least I'm doing something. And this, you're just gonna... It's just cartography, the game. And it doesn't have any bugs that I know of where, yeah, where you can mess up your team forever and you have to restart the game or load a password. Is Lord of the Rings worse than Mohawk? There's no music, yeah, there's nothing interesting going on. They have music in this game, at least, but man. I think that'll do it for Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna close it. I'm getting out of here. I think we have time for one more. That's a very high bar to clear for me. How badly they did with the material they had. They could have done anything. And they had multi-tap. I think if you were really into the mapping, you would still not like it, but you would think it's a better game than I do. Yeah, I'm lost in that cave. I ain't getting out. That's a fact. Like, I would be there forever, trying to get my bearings. What can I play for like 5 minutes that would give me the experience? What's Blues Brothers like? I'm not familiar with that one. I'm sure I played it once. There's those fellas. We're gonna play the bass while we read the manual here. Resetting that clock. I think I remember this game being another run and collect things kind of game. That's a lot of stuff. Snail. It's co-op. You can carry each other. All right. Let's do it. Titus. Another scary logo to see. And this is a warning that is going to be one of those Amiga Jaguar kind of games. Like straight up. You can tell just by this whole thing. I don't need to get into the game to know that's what we're in for.
Rock and roll.
How do I switch? Did I set it to 2 players? I might have. Didn't mean to. It looks like I did. Hey, thanks. I appreciate all the subs, folks. You keep my channel running and all that. They're discounted right now, you know. So I hear. I also have a Snelzer to give away. Snelzer plush. And maybe no time like the present. Anyone can win that. Let's do it. It might take you a week or 2, maybe more, to get this thing. We've already given out 2 of them. They're soft Snelzer boys. I've got one over here. There he is. So, if you would like one of these. This is like the prototype one, too. So, they've gotten better since then. I took the prototype because I like to have that. Anyway, if you would like one, you just have to type a word in the chat real quick. And then we'll start Blues Brothers here. Which I don't think I'm going to be playing very long if it's the kind of game I think it is. I don't have a good keyword to use. I'm gonna type Pepsi. If you type that word in, you will roll yourself in to take this. So these are handmade. We don't sell them. We might someday. If we did, the price would be prohibitive because of the time and the materials. It's just, you're looking at like $100 of effort. It just takes so long to make. They're just handmade. And so I would not sell them, I don't think, unless somebody really wanted to do that. And even then, I don't know that we are interested in doing that. So you're definitely getting something that only like 4 people have at this point. So I would like people who actually follow the channel, who are actually interested in that fella, and they want a copy of it to sign up for it. But yeah, I'll give it away at the end of Blues Brothers here. Let's do it. Blues Brothers. The Blues Brothers. How do I not play in 2-player mode? I don't want 2-player mode, so where do I turn that off? Oh, it defaults to 2-player mode. Is that right?
Rock and roll.
Well, whatever. We're in there now. This is different from what I saw before. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty rough. So, I mean, co-op sounds alright. I don't have a co-op Blues Brother friend at the moment, but... How the okay, you can run, that's how. Yeah. Sound design. These jumps are easy enough when you're running. Is that good? This game has no value in the current world, if it ever did, because it feels like a Flash game. These damn Amiga games, man. Oh man, get off me! He's big. Bigger than before. He's smaller than before.
Toadette!
Luigi. I don't know. Is there people who are really into these games? Like, I guess they're alright if they're the ones you have. Here's the snails. The snails are giveaway. Oop. Heard a lot about them. The buttons are weird. Shoot is on A, which is not where it should be. Because you have to hold the Y button to run the whole time, pretty much the whole game. I gotta get up there. Let's go. I do not see a route yet. Gonna have to work it out. How do you get up there? Well, maybe those mushrooms do it. I don't think so. There it is. The correct route is hidden in the trees for some reason. Yeah. He just, man. He kept the high jump. I'm stuttering in disbelief. He kept the high jump on the first three, and then for some reason when I got to the higher one, he lost it, and it keep making me fall. I don't understand why. It doesn't look like you can charge your attack. I guess you can. It's kind of weird though. No indication of when it's ready. There. Why does he lose his big jump? Whatever. I'm up there. In the sky, where we don't belong. Well, what do you think of the Blues Brothers? I don't think there's gonna. I mean, it's just kind of empty. Sure. Where would you put it on this list? That's the question. That's only going to get harder as we go further into this. What is this stage? Shovelware is how I would describe this kind of thing, yeah. What do you do here? What the? It's incredible. Is it better than Dragon's Lair? I don't know about that. It feels better. Like it plays better. But is it? I think that at least that game did stuff that is tangible. Okay, we grabbed this. It's just really hard to do it. There we go. There we go. I figured out how the chains work. It was obvious, but it just wasn't working, and this is full of instant death. I think that it's worse than Jammit. So I'm gonna put it solidly there. Like, it's not interesting. Neither is Jammit. I've already put Jammit at 7, so just going by what I've already put in there, I kind of want to put it right between Dragon's Lair and Jammit. It's just a generic platformer with nothing good for it. Dragon's Lair is more interesting, but feels worse. And is meaner to you. But this level sucks a lot, and I'm only in the start of this game. Who knows where this thing goes? It has co-op, though. And the co-op sounds like you interact with each other in a weird way. I don't know how that works. Co-op games weren't super common. Good ones, even more rare when this isn't that, so. It sounds like co-op works in like the way like Lost Vikings would like open doors for each other or something. You pick up each other and do some stuff. These jumps are hazardous as hell. I think it's worse than Dragon's Lair. The more I play, the more I realize I'm just gonna hear him saying yeah, 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 over and over again. Hundreds of times. The stage design is so mean. Gross. Okay. Hey Loon, thanks for the host. Welcome in. I got a checkpoint. I didn't know those existed. That's nice. I think the ladder there is death. That was pretty bad. I think another thing Dragon's Lair has going for it is that it kind of recognized the source material. It destroyed it, but it kind of like knew how it looked and such, and the characters were designed that way. And the only thing that is from this movie at all is these two dudes. And that's about it, right? I don't remember them fighting snails and mosquitoes. Yeah, folks just coming in, we're raffling a Snelzer plushie. If you're interested, you can type the word Pepsi into the chat. You have less than a minute or two to do that if you still want in on that. Pepsi, that's right. If you know who Snelzer is and would like a plushie of him, you are eligible. That's my only thing. Like, if you don't watch Arcade Pit, then you shouldn't go after it. Hey, Big Jazzy, thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. It is September, folks. It's one of the reasons I'm doing this marathon. If you like my stuff and you want to support it, now's a cheaper than usual way to do it.
Yeah.
Eve, what's up?
Hi, how's it going?
How do you rate Blues Brothers on this list?
Oh, 90 out of 100, easily. Game of the 1976 when it came out.
Is it that old? Damn.
Yeah, it was the first game ever made, right?
I don't know if it's worse than Dragon's Lair. I'm torn.
I know nothing about it.
I think it might have more going on. It doesn't have what Dragon's Lair turns into, which is you're in a bubble and you're dealing with some real nonsense. It's super difficult though, so is that. But I think I want to beat Dragon's Lair, and this is also boring. It's not wanting me to actually play it. Like, it's just like this disgusting thing. Oh, we can crawl. I didn't know that.
Now you know. Oh, is this where you get your snails from?
No, thankfully. Eve,
That was a pretty good snail, though.
If you didn't type Pepsi in the chat, you should do that so you can maybe win a Snelzer.
I'm gonna hit Pepsi.
It's not rigged. I can't guarantee it.
But just right.
The word Pepsi.
Gosh.
Yeah. Everyone has a chance.
I've written a Pepsi. When did you want to do the other thing, by the way?
I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then we can do AI Arena. You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Okay, let's take 5 and do that. I'm gonna raffle Snelzer right now. Goodbye Blues Brothers. I think it's worse than Dragon's Lair because it's also, I want to beat Dragon's Lair a little bit. Some sick part of me wants to play that and make it happen, but that's not with this game. Like, I wouldn't feel like I accomplished anything, even though some of these levels were pretty hard. It's so bland and Amiga style and all that stuff. I just don't like it. But it's better than Jammit. I think it's yeah. So I think it's worse than Dragon's Lair. It's worse than Super Nozark. I think so because that's even more bland. But that's based on an FPS, so I kind of want to put it above that. I'm gonna put it there on number 4. Let me fix these numbers. All right, Blues Brothers, actually number 5.
Blues Brothers.